We are live, and I am getting the chat up on my phone.
Jesus Christ!
People are saying, "Yep," as I do.
Okay.
And yes, so
The most
welcome
prepared,
in. Very
the
much
most professional
podcast.
Welcome
on the
in.
internet.
Welcome in, everybody, to the Offensive Charm Podcast, episode 107. I'm Alex, so let's just call me Jazz. I'm the charm around here. Thank you very much. Of course, I'm joined by my dear, dear friends, Emerada and Mr. E-Bear.
Yeah,
Hi. We're here.
And of course, we also have our special guest for the week, the one and only Mr. Doombeard. Sir, would you like to introduce yourself?
He's a captain, thank you.
Sorry,
It is
Captain
I,
Doombeard.
Captain Doombeard.
Pretty good voice, actually. So.
Yeah, thank you.
You should hear his voice work in in one of my favorite audio novels.
There we
go. I don't read women's literature. Okay, I'm not a pervert. Thank you very much.
Are you sure I'm a woman?
I'm just really excited for him to, hear him voicing the Minotaur again.
The Minotaur? Wait, the what?
Oh,
Minotaur?
does he not? Do you not know about that?
No.
Oh, you talking about the fucking the milking farm?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah.
Oh God.
I'm aware of the monster genre.
Yeah.
Oh wait, swearing. Is that
You're fine.
Oh no, everything goes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Say whatever, man. Like turn that fucking. You turn that filter off.
If you're afraid of swearing, racism, homophobia, any of those things, then this is not the space for you.
Oh,
Yeah.
sweet. All right.
The only thing you have to fear is the YouTube TOS. That's about it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Good. So,
and even then, we press the line. So.
Oh, okay. All right. So,
and with the way they're
yes.
demonetizing everybody.
But I do want to ask though before you say anything. If like that project slid across your desk, right? One of those dark fantasy, dark romantasy, I believe is the term, right? Do you think you'd be up for it? Like, if you were to.
Oh, hold on.
I have prepared a pseudonym specifically for racy works that I wouldn't want to publish under my name. So my credit on audiobooks and things like that is Dane Little.
Yep.
That is my name.
Yeah.
Dane Little. So yeah, hey, I've doxed myself. There you go.
Well, that's fine.
But I have an entirely different name that I will use if I ever land one of these. I don't know. There's a lot of monster fucker porn out there. Man. There's so much of it, and
it's got to be Dane Big. Dane.
Because I can see why you wouldn't want to use your real name.
Dane Thick.
Ruin the fantasy.
Right. Exactly. And I like my porn pseudonym. It's a good one.
Hit us with what you got.
Bear McLeod.
Oh shit. You know what? It beats Captain Crotchbeard, which is what I was assuming, but.
Captain Krabs. Captain Crabbeard.
Also.
No.
Nazi Krabs? Something like that one. Even if it's a nautical fantasy.
So I have auditioned for some very pornographic roles. I haven't gotten any of them yet. Literally, my only audiobook credit so far is Theft of Fire by Devin Erickson.
Okay.
But that's a fantastic book.
It's a fantastic book. Everybody should listen to it and read it. You should do both.
That was a very it was a very troubled production. So
that's what I've heard.
When Devin, I guess I'll tell the story of it. When Devin Devin Erickson, if you don't know him on Twitter, he kind of became known for the intellectual dunking on communists guy.
I love him already.
Yeah,
he's great.
Yeah, he's great. He used that as a way to promote himself and promote his book. His debut novel, Theft of Fire, has sold crazy numbers of copies, especially for a first novel. You don't make it. You don't sell thousands of copies on your first novel. You just don't. It doesn't ever happen. Devin fucking made it happen. I don't know how. The man is a perfectionist. and he's a great storyteller.
And he has a goose posting wife.
And he's got his goose posting wife, which is a large part of his success. Actually, Christine Erickson is a being with the boundless energy and optimism of 10,000 Labrador retrievers.
Oh,
She's an absolute sweetheart too.
She's crazy. She's great. Yeah. Yeah, I'll get to meet her actually in a couple of months. I'm actually going to LibertyCon this year.
Cool.
In Tennessee, so that'll be fun. Anyway, so Devin was looking at the prospect of doing an audiobook because Theft of Fire needed an audiobook, and he had a couple of different options. One was he could throw it over the fence and let Audible take care of it. But he was not really happy with the quality that Audible was putting out, and he wasn't happy with the payouts that authors were getting, and he wanted to be in control of the production. And so he started putting out auditions to find actors, and he decided to put the production together himself. And we basically made an audiobook in, I would say, the best and most expensive way you possibly can. We got a full cast. So It was me and two actresses, Emma Ray and Ashley Crossman, play the major two female roles. And they are fantastic. By the way, really wonderful actresses. They really knew what they were doing.
Their voice works really good. I can testify to that.
Oh yeah, great voice work. And then there's me, the guy who is like I don't know. I do D&D. I'm a DM. You know,
cool. We talk about that from time to time here on the
great
on the podcast.
And
We're all D&D players here.
And I've done a little bit of acting, but I'm thoroughly an amateur at the point that Devin picks me up. I auditioned for the book. There are like 200 other actors who put in their auditions, and I give up on it. It's like, there's no way I'm getting this role. But I wanted to shoot my shot, right? That'd be cool. That'd be cool. It was a good book. I'd like to see if I maybe get this role. Turns out that my audition stood. Devin thinks I still have the imposter syndrome from this. I can't quite believe it, but he said that my audition made his jaw drop and that I stood head and shoulders above the other candidates.
Oh yeah, man. Sometimes shooting your shot is all it takes.
I mean, you really do have the fitting voice for that character. So I can understand why he felt that way.
Yeah, I loved doing it. It was a fantastic production. So we did synchronous recording, where we all got into a Discord call together, and we all separately recorded our parts, but we were bouncing off of each other the whole time. Which means that all of the actors all at once are racking up hours. So when I say the
budget might become a bit of a...
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
The book cost, I think, $25,000 in the end.
Wow.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
Which, for an audiobook, that's a lot. That's an expensive audiobook. But it's also, hang on, sorry, I'm fiddling with settings here. It's also a really excellent product.
Really?
It's just a great book, man.
Oh, I imagine.
Awesome.
So there you go. There's me. That's my very long, drawn-out intro. And that's my one claim to fame. I have done one audiobook so far.
Yeah. Well, I mean, part of what we wanted to bring you on was to hear more about, the work that you do. So, this is great material. This is good stuff, right? This is perfect content, right?
Hey.
Well, and I'll be honest, there's probably space for other type of audio work. You have a fantastic voice, so I could see people hiring you to do like intros and voice stuff like that.
I have done some interesting things, actually. You ever play Witcher 3?
Yes, but not much of it.
There's a mod which adds chapters from the first book of the Witcher series.
Okay.
It's a really interesting mod. They actually add complete chapters, like complete short stories from the original Witcher book into the game as playable quests.
Oh.
Yeah. So I got to play the Alderman of Blaviken, Caldemain.
cool.
So if you play that mod and you hear, "Was that you, Geralt? By all the gods, it's been years." That's me.
Okay. I will have like one of these days. I'm gonna go back and like properly play through the whole of The Witcher 3, and I will definitely have to like keep an ear out for you when I do that.
Well, I'm not in the actual game. I'm in that mod. So.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, yeah, shit. I'll get it on PC then.
Oh, there you go.
We'll figure it out from there. Okay, so this is gonna be a bit out of left field, I think. But I would like to ask you to do something for me.
Oh.
And I feel like nobody's going to like get this, where this comes from or any of that. But okay, so you know like the old like generic movie trailer voice? Like early 2000s, like in a world like that.
You're talking about Don LaFontaine.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. I never knew the guy's name, but you know
That's
who I'm
his name.
talking. But you
Oh,
get
yeah.
like the bit, right? Okay.
Oh yeah.
If I could get you to just like do your best approximation of that and just say the bouncer.
Oh.
Could you do that for me?
Oh, geez. I mean, we got to set this up. Like, we got to work our way into this.
Okay. What do you need?
In a world. Right? You got to start with that. You always got to start with in a world.
Okay. Well, because like I'm there's like a specific thing I'm after here, and like I don't have like a whole story to lead up to it, but I want you to like do that and just say the bouncer.
The bouncer.
Solid. That's pretty close. Like okay, so to explain a little bit, there's an old like
Some kind of
Square
weird
Enix-
fetish.
No. There's an old Square Enix game called The Bouncer, right? And the thing that always like the first thing I always think about when I remember it is the title screen where it just says like it just has the bouncer in big letters and it just kind of says the bouncer, and it's like and it fucking hits every time, dude. It's like
All right, let's see. Let me back off the mic a
Let
little
me-
bit so I don't peek it.
Yeah, let me see if I can fucking find this. Hang on.
The bouncer.
Yeah, that's solid.
Yeah,
Hang
there we
on.
are.
Can I find this? Let me see.
I am so concerned.
Mhm.
with you.
Me too.
Everything about you right now. This is new.
Hang on.
Before we get too much more in the weeds, we should do introductions.
I found it. I actually fucking found it.
We've told everybody our names.
We started
I don't
with
think we've actually
introductions,
mentioned-
and then I basically walked all over the entire podcast for like a
Yeah.
few minutes.
Yeah, Wait, I just want you guys to hear that. I just want all three of you to hear this once, just so you like get where I'm coming from
Okay.
with this, because this is like a childhood like core memory for me for some reason. Because the whole game was actually pretty fun, pretty neat. Right, it's a cool little like 3D
No.
beat 'em up kind of game, which
Clearly a
that used like a lot of like
formative thing for you.
Tekken type like movesets and shit. But no, like for some reason, just this one bit really stuck with me. Like, listen to this. Listen to this.
The bouncer.
Oh,
Ah.
interesting. Okay.
Like, I imagine they actually got hit. Like, what was the guy's name was?
The bouncer.
Yeah.
The bouncer.
Yeah, I like that. That's good.
The bouncer. All right.
Okay,
I
I'm
got it.
definitely worried now.
If you want me to, if you want to record that, I'll send it to you.
Dude,
Put it in a file.
I have no idea what the fuck.
Jazz
I don't know what the fuck I would use it for.
over and over again.
No, I think
Literally the
like,
fucking-
like a fucking like a stream sound alert or something. Like you said something is like a donation on stream that just says the bouncer, and like it's never explained why.
Dude, there's tons of cool little voice clips that have gotten used in things like the Metal Slug game.
Yeah.
You know how it announces when you pick up the rocket launcher? But it does
Oh yeah, rocket.
route
We were
rocket
just actually
launcher.
talking about Metal Slug on the last
Yeah.
episode. I forget why it came up. I think it was because somebody in chat was telling us that the like 35-year anniversary was coming up or something.
Yeah, they're putting out
Like,
another thingamabob
Yeah,
or
another new
something.
game.
Oh my god.
Um,
I remember going to the pizza place in town when I was a kid.
Heavy machine gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I loved Metal Slug. I mean, I have it. I got Metal Slug 3, like 2 and 3, I think, on my Steam account. You know,
Is it on
I'll jump in there.
Steam? You
yeah,
tell
it's on
me,
Steam. Dude, they're all on Steam.
are
They got
you
1,
telling
2, and
me-
3. They got X and Double X. There's even a fucking. Do you know it's like a Metal Slug gacha game? It's called Metal Slug
You're
Awakening. I actually try. I'm going to talk about it a little bit when we get to the weeks because I actually tried it out. It's not half bad. It's okay. Solid. Because it does play like classic Metal Slug, but it's got like other like SNK characters and like fucking what's her name? God damn it. My Shiranui is in there, right? Like from fucking King of Fighters and whatnot. So it's like, yeah, it's one of those, but it's pretty neat. It's pretty good because it plays like classic Metal Slug, so it's pretty solid. But again, I'll get more into that when it is my turn to talk about weeks.
I am dying of nostalgia right now. Are you kidding me? I could go on Steam and just get Metal Slug.
Yup.
Oh yeah.
That was the game, man. We would go to the pizza place when I was like 9, and I would play that fucking game on the cabinet. On the arcade.
Dude, I'm thinking about the Steam's like fucking share play thing that it has, right? Where you can like it's kind of like letting somebody else play on your like setup with you, like via internet connection. Like, do you want to play some Metal Slug sometime, bro? Because I have Metal Slug already. You can like play on my thing. We just play together, play some Metal Slug. What do you think?
Metal Slug.
He wants to be your friend and play games with you.
I can pick up the first one for like $2.
Yeah, they're cheap as fuck.
No, I'm just grabbing it. Yeah, no, we're just doing this.
Well, cause that's the thing, because I don't think it has like online play for if like 2 people have copies of the game. So that's why I'm like, I'm not sure though.
It does.
Oh, does it? Oh shit! Never mind. There we go. All right, we're all set.
Shit! Online co-op. There it is. Oh my god, we can do co-op Metal Slug.
Let's fucking go. Oh, and Bear. Also, just while I'm on Steam, I just noticed Far Far West came up. Apparently, the game's like proper out now, so we gotta grab that too.
I did see.
Yeah, are you familiar at all with Far Far West, Doombeard?
Far Far West, no.
Ah, dude, it's a pretty cool fucking game. I would encourage you to look into it because it's a hell of a lot of fun. It's a first person extraction shooter Western thing. I don't know, like, how do you probably describe this, Bear? Like, how do you describe this game?
It's a Western robot Western aesthetic looter shooter. That's just kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's a great time, man. You gotta check it out for sure.
Okay, the Metal Slug.
If you're into it, you can come play with us sometime because it's 4 players. So
the Metal Slug games are all 80% off right now on Steam.
Oh hell yeah!
I am grabbing all of them.
All of them. Hell yeah!
Every Metal Slug that ever slugged metal.
Oh fuck yeah, bro. Absolutely. You know, let me actually look into those because I don't know. I own a number of them, but not all of them.
This see which ones I need. Nostalgia I've felt in a long time.
Mission.
I felt my black weathered heart just like beat once. It's incredible.
Oh.
But
well,
yeah,
podcast is all about.
But now you're making me think about like maybe I should add some like Metal Slug lines to my like stream alerts, my stream sounds, right?
Oh man,
you know what? You know which one I always love? A friend of mine, like he did a similar thing where he had like every time, I think it was one of his dono sounds, but it was like a line from I think FF14, right? FF Online, where it's just like, "You summoned me, I came." And I don't know why that shit got me like every time.
Oh man, there's so many classic game soundtrack things that I would you must construct additional pylons.
Oh god, yeah.
That's a good one too.
Yeah, just all kinds of shit like that.
Welcome to die.
Hey, listen.
No, none of that shit. My hand started shaking. My eyes started. I feel that one. We're not going that way.
Oh.
PTSD.
Yeah, you said one line. He immediately had his fucking Akira moment, right? Leave me alone.
There we go. Oh, that kashing sound from Akira. Yeah, that could be in there.
Yeah.
Akira.
Ah!
That's all you need.
Oh fuck, it's good. That's good. Okay, so anyway, but getting back on track here. Rada, would you like to tell the people? There is. Rada, would you like to tell the people real quick about the things and stuff?
Okay, so all the things and the stuff. There are questions. You can go ahead and pop questions in our little Q&A thing there on the YouTube chat. We'll answer all those at the end of the stream. However, if at any point in time you would like to ask us a question, or you just want to make Jazz say something silly, or you just like listening to the Final Fantasy sound, you can go ahead and send us money. We like money. We appreciate money, and we will do all sorts of weird little things for money. So, yeah, those are the things.
Okay. That'll work.
Like
That'll
that,
work.
it makes it sound
Also, wait a minute.
prostitutes a little bit. I'm just saying, you phrase that a little like,
There's the only
differently.
prostitute. That's why he's upset.
Jazz, you won't believe
Also,
this,
I
but
can't
won't
hear you
guess
all of a
which-
sudden.
Yeah, you sound really, really quiet. You won't believe which dumbass lives down the street from me. He went famous for doing something stupid this past weekend. I remember hearing about anyone doing anything particularly stupid this past weekend, but I was at
Well,
work.
I mean, there was the one
So I might
guy
have missed
who did the
a bit.
thing at the White House Correspondents' Dinner.
Oh, right.
That
It's like the Naruto guy?
Did he do it? Does he live down the street from you?
Maybe. We'll have to see what Marksman says, but maybe. I thought
did-
they took that guy out. Is he not like
No,
dead?
he's alive.
He's not, but-
He-
oh,
They took
okay.
him alive.
He made it. Yeah,
Oh, okay. I thought Secret Service
shit.
lit him up.
It
they did
was.
light him up. They shot him, and apparently he survived.
The DC guy. Okay, yeah.
Holy
Some
shit,
treated.
Marksman.
Wow.
So they actually did take him alive. That's
They
that's
got him
something.
alive. They got him
That's-
alive.
Small
No
world.
real question as to motive, because we've got his entire manifesto, and it's about the most Reddit thing I've ever read.
Yeah.
We might have to check that out on tonight's show. I don't think I have a tweet for that. If somebody can find me a tweet
I
for
can
that,
find it.
if we can get the manifesto going, we can read some of that. I'm a bit curious.
I'll read it in my
Yeah.
narrator voice.
Yes.
Apparently, Marksman may have actually gone to school with him. He's checking his yearbook.
Oh man, that's Marksman. Was he that one kid when the teacher's like, "So class, what did we learn today?" Was he the kid who's like, "Learned that I've had enough"? Was he that kid?
Kid that demonstrated bullying doesn't go
Oh
far.
no. So I'm just going to give you the first two sentences.
Okay, all right.
He
And
says,
the voice?
"Oh yeah, sure. We'll do
Okay.
this. We'll do this Don LaFontaine style."
Okay.
Hello, everybody. So, I may have given a lot of people a surprise today.
What?
That's it. That's how he starts his manifesto.
What?
I may have done a little trolling, chat.
I
I went out and I did a thing.
He sounds like a Marvel writer.
I know.
Fuck.
He's the most
Current Marvel
millennial.
writer.
He's
It's like, yep, that's me you're seeing on the news. I bet you're wondering how I got here.
record scratch sound. Not even the actual record scratch, but just like somebody saying record scratch sound.
Yes.
From Reddit with love. There you go.
There's no.
That's going in the title.
Wow.
Yes.
Reddit with love.
The only love on Reddit gets you put away.
Also, chat, can I just say I love the sound of this guy's laugh? It's great. I'm gonna be trying to make him laugh this whole fucking time, just so I can hear.
Okay, so I'm gonna be honest. I was worried Rada was gonna be slip sliding around with her fangirling, and it's you.
I like it. I like this guy. He's cool.
You
He's
should know
fun.
better by now. I don't fangirl in the normal way.
That's true. That's true. She doesn't do,
I'm
she doesn't do
actually kind of scared
enthusiasm.
now. I worry for this guy.
No, I expect eldritch fangirling from her. She's gonna show up outside my window on a dark, stormy night.
Yeah.
You're gonna get squid tentacles sent to you randomly.
But what tentacles? Like her tentacles or
Just
other
squid
tentacles?
Well, you'll never know, will
What?
you?
Is she just
Little column A,
mostly
little column B.
tearing apart random squids and cuttlefish and things?
Well, I mean, calamari is delicious.
I won't deny that.
Oh, she's got a point. She's got a point.
Oh, we're doing Kronk now.
Oh yeah, we could get into a little bit of crunk. If that's your speed.
Oh, I love that, dude. I love everything Patrick Warburton does.
Yeah.
It's fun. It's a lot of
He's
fun.
never done anything I didn't love.
And it is one of my more favorite voices to do whenever I dick around with my own. I'm not a voice actor, but I do like to do funny voices sometimes on stream. So.
You gotta work on it, man.
I mean, I don't know where you know what, we'll get together after, because I honestly like doing a voice acting thing. I always thought that could be kind of fun, man. So if you know who I can talk to about maybe like trying a voice acting project,
I'm not
let
exactly
me know, man.
an insider in the industry. I'm trying to break in myself, but I can tell you that what works for me is just doing silly voices. Just do it. When you're in the car alone, and it's half an hour to get where you're going, just do voices. Shut off the phone or the music or whatever, and just play out whole scenes in your head and then try to voice the characters. I do that all the time. I
do actually I do that often, because like my work, I do warehouse work, and it's the most monotonous shit in the world. But like I'm also in 2 different D&D campaigns now, so what I'll do to pass the time is just like, oh man, what if this happens to my character? What would he say? What would he do? What if this happens? I'm just making up the whole fucking scenarios of like things that may or may not happen during a campaign, right? Just kind of practicing shit for like if the scenario should happen to arise, right? So it's all I do.
Or also be a DM. You get to come up with all of the silly voices. I get to be my standard bad guy. Good evening.
That's good. I like that. One of these days, man, I might have to try DMing myself. I think I should start with one shots. Maybe I want to commit to a whole ass campaign, especially not when I'm currently in like 2. Probably, well, one of them is long running. The other one is probably going to be very long running, right? Because the first of these 2 campaigns is actually 4 years old at this point, I believe. And the second one we just started like a month and a half ago, but it's also shaping up to be a fucking long one, right? So it's gonna be another 4 years of D&D. So I'm like, I don't know if I'm ready to commit to another one of those, but like a little one shot or something, I could do that. That'd be fun.
Yeah, do it. Do a one shot. Do something stupid simple. It could and then do all those stupid silly voices. And I fell in love with doing that kind of thing. I didn't set out to be a voice actor, but I kind of just got good at voices, and I got good at developing my own voice. Just get good at manipulating it. And I've got a long way to go. There are people who can do incredible things with their voices. If you've ever heard of, there are impression artists. One of the most incredible ones I've ever heard is Jim Meskimen.
Jim Meskimen.
I think I've heard
Jim Meskimen. He is, I don't know, he shows up on YouTube once in a while, and he can do just about anything. It's incredible. I don't know how he does it. But he's got such fine control of all of the various muscles in his throat, and he can just come up with whatever. It's amazing. I can't do that.
I probably should take the opportunity at some point to just kind of like really sit down and just mess around with all the things I can, because being a singer, vocal manipulation kind of comes wrong with the territory anyway. But I don't think I've really ever taken the time to just really sit down and just go through a bunch of different things and see what I can and can't do. Try out all kinds of different voices. Get some Gilbert Gottfried in there, or some fucking what's his name, Keith David. Just whatever, right? And see who I can best emulate and just do it, and then try shit, right?
If you can do a good Keith David, I'll pay to hear that. Did you say you're a singer though?
Yes, I am.
What do you sing? What do you do?
Well, I'd say my what's specialty, I guess, would be jazz standards. That's kind of where I best sit. So stuff like Harry Connick Jr., Frank Sinatra, Michael Bublé, shit like that, right?
Yeah.
That's my sweet spot. If you're interested. What do you sing?
Oh yeah, I mean I dabble.
Oh hell yeah, man! I do this little actually do a little karaoke collab series on my channel. I do that usually every other week, right? Like a bi-weekly thing, and I'll bring other content creators who sing to come and do karaoke with me, and we go back and forth. But I also open up the stage to the viewers as well, if any viewers are brave enough to come and sing. So it's a cool thing. I call it share the stage. You know, the thing is, I actually am looking for a guest for next week. If you know,
Well,
that's
I'm not
something
going to blast your ears right now, but there are, there are some songs I sing. I like sing. Oh, geez, you know, I'm my musical tastes are eclectic and weird.
mine
You
too,
have
trust
me on. That should make you feel better.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah.
You know what? You know what I like to do?
Hmm.
I like to learn songs and languages I don't know.
Yes.
Ooh, same. Honestly, I know a few. I
Yeah.
know like some stuff in Portuguese or Spanish.
Italian,
German back in
French.
college.
La donna è mobile, qual
Yeah.
più malvento, muta dicendo, e di pensier. Yeah.
He's pretty good. Yeah, man. Dude, you gotta come on my show. You gotta come sing with me.
Fuck yeah. Shoot, send me a
Awesome.
message.
Here's something you guys can do that's really cool. You
Get
can go
your-
follow each other on X, and then you can set this kind of shit up.
Yep.
Oh, right, and then get
Absolutely.
off of your show.
No, no.
I'm like the main host here. I can't leave.
Speaking of, if anybody else would like to follow him on X, that link is down in the description.
I am gonna go follow you on X right now, though. That's what I am.
One
gonna
of the
do.
few times we've updated
Of course,
it.
you probably should
There
have
you
done
go.
that before, but I don't know.
Well, someone also didn't give his name until like midnight last night. So
I told you his name. I just forgot to get his picture. The fact that you didn't remember his name isn't my problem.
So wait. Okay, so we've
Yeah.
gone deep on what I do.
Yeah.
We know about. Okay, so Mr. Bear, what's your deal? What do you do?
oh fuck. Oh man. Well, I'm gonna be honest. I am not a content creator by trade, by any form. I am here because I kind of got pulled onto the show. I was an audience member.
You know why we're losing our minds right now? Because like it's like a running joke, right? Where Bear is saying it's like I'm not a content creator, right?
Yeah.
Because technically speaking, Bear doesn't like do his own streams or anything, right? He's what he is that he is a like longtime fan, like member of the community, and like he became a good friend. We hang out, we play games and stuff, and then one of these days when he comes to the stream, because he's always dropping these fucking absolute bangers, right, in chat, these fucking amazing jokes. Like Bear, do you want to just like come hang out with us on stream, bro? And he's like, yeah, fuck it. And then he became a host.
Yeah.
And then he
So
says
he
he's not
hangs
a
out-
content creator. Yeah, here he is creating content. So
Yeah. Well,
Hangs out and cracks jokes. That's perfect.
Yeah,
yeah. That is what I do.
That's legit. That's valid.
I should think so.
You see, I'm a total outsider to all of this. I know Rada from Twitter. Right?
Yeah.
I don't know
That's
how I
what I
found Rada on Twitter.
mostly
did.
because I stalked Devin Erickson and his wife, and then you popped up. Actually, no, what happened is I was talking about Theft of Fire because I advertise it for the fun of it, and you were talking about the fact that you were the audio voice book or the audio guy, or you voiced the audio book. There we go. And
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, I know, it's really good. And then we just kind of started following each other and talking from there.
See,
And-
it's weird what doors have opened for me because I audioed the voice book.
And you talk to people, but that's how that wores. You talk to all
exactly.
sorts of weird people, and it's like last week we had one of the Halo devs on.
No kidding.
Well, week before last.
It
Week
was-
before last. But no, he
Yeah,
was,
that
he's
was a-
like
that was a
from Halo
great
Reach
conversation.
era.
Halo 3 and Halo.
Nice.
Yeah, and he was really great. But him I just met because I was responding to what he said. And then one day he was talking about something. And I'm like, hey, would you do a podcast? He was like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, cool.
Ah,
And then he showed up.
nice. Yeah. See, well, here I am. I have not listened to a single other episode of any of what's going on here. So I'm
That's fine.
completely without context, and I'm feeling my way along as I go. So
You're doing great. You're doing great, bud. I am
All
kind of
right.
curious though, because there was something I wanted to ask before we like get proper into the weeks, right? For our first segment that we typically do. But I did want to ask, like, so how do you typically go about like finding your gigs and stuff for voice acting?
Well, the last couple of gigs I've gotten off of Twitter. I will randomly see somebody who wants auditions for this, that, or the other thing. I've
Okay.
shot out auditions for like 10 different random things, and I've gotten a couple of parts that way. That's how
Well, I mean, cast a wide net, right?
That's how I got Devin, Theft of Fire. I just randomly did that audition, partly because some friends harassed me into doing it.
Mhm.
You
Good
know,
friends.
And, yeah. And that's that sadly is the only paying gig I've had.
Well,
Yeah, but there you
you
go.
guys got to start somewhere.
Yeah, here I am. As Devin has said, if you want me to do an audiobook for you, well, get me while I'm cheap.
What's I'm sorry, would you be asking too much to like ask what like your going rate is, or
You don't get the feeling you might not have one set up yet.
Typical rate for an audiobook goes by finished hours. Right, so completed hours, and if you like a standard size novel, probably takes about 8 hours of narration. And again, that's finished, so it's recorded, edited, and mastered, prepared for actual publication, right? And so right now I am charging $180 per finished hour.
Nice.
That rate might go up if I get a lot of jobs. Might go down if I negotiate with somebody I like. You know.
Now, do you have a website or anything?
Kind of. Yeah, I've got an old website from back when I was trying to become a software dev. www.meisterkeen.com. Yes, you do need the W's because the DNS routing is weird, and I need to fix that on AWS.
It's all good. But yeah, we'll go ahead and put that in the description on the YouTube side at least.
You said
so
Meister?
Find it.
Meister Keen. So my first name is Keen or Keenan. I go by Dane professionally now as a voice actor because it's my middle name. I'm really doxing myself now.
Yeah,
I kind of find myself up to this.
Yeah, I mean, I say my real name as part of my stream intro, so I'm,
So
if you're not sweating it, I'm not sweating it.
Years and years ago, when I was setting up a Gmail account, I wanted Mr. Keen. I couldn't get it, so I went with Meister Keen. That's it. That's the origin of my old username.
Okay, I was trying to figure out which way you spelled keen, and I wasn't having a good luck with that. So
what I will probably do is I will rework the website and I'll start a new site. Something like DaneLittle.com.
Yeah.
Dane Little Voice, Dane Little VA, or something. I don't know, something like that. I'll find a domain for that. Yeah.
Let's see.
But I have a website. It's
practicing voice work during karaoke is good exercise. Good to cover up. I'm going back there someday from the Muppet movie and the Gonzo voice just last week. I mean, there's precedent for that, right? Well, do you see into my mind like open door? Right, so I have done shit like that before.
You're so good at that. It's just it hurts.
Somebody did ask me to read 50 Shades as Kronk one time.
It's great. I mean, great. Oh man. I don't know if it would beat the Gilbert Gottfried bit that they did on was College Humor, but
Gottfried. Oh, how would I even do his voice? Because he's so shrill. God. Because he sounds kind of like. Oh no, I can't even do it.
Well, because I wish I had like an excerpt from 50 Shades I could look at. It's like, then he tied her to the bed and stripped her clothes off one at a time, like shit like that. I don't know, something like.
Oh god, yeah, that would work.
That's probably as close as I could get.
Some of the most fun I've had, just screwing around. I went on VR chat. I don't even have a VR headset, so I was just in there, keyboard, mouse, no animation. But I grabbed a Kronk model and just walked around and started talking to people as Kronk. What's going on in here? You got a party going on, huh? And that's just kind of rolled from there.
That does sound fun, man. I have to try that sometime.
Oh, do it.
I could be that. See, that could be good content.
That could be a
fun stream.
That could be good content. That could be good practice for your voice. You know.
Now, you do have to watch with books the whole copyright thing.
Oh, true.
Copy pastas. Copy pastas are safe.
Well, also anything over, what is it, 50 or 75 years old?
There you
I don't
go.
remember.
It's one of
Call me Ishmael.
from the death of the
Yeah,
author.
that would work.
Yeah.
I mean, I read the entirety of the works of Lovecraft.
Oh,
Yeah.
I have listened to, I think, all of the works of Lovecraft in the voice of Dagather.
Oh man, the Dagather memes are great. I love that shit.
That goes
man.
hard. That I think that would actually be good. I was gonna say, Jazz, you could do Shadow over Innsmouth in the goofy voice. That'd be great.
Oh my God,
Oh
no.
my
Please, God, no. Please let
What
me know
about-
when
what
that's
if- can I-
happening
can I-
so I
can
don't
I do-
actually
can I
show
do-
up.
Can I do Mickey instead? Would that help?
You should do.
You should do it as Donald.
I know,
Pass in there.
dude. I have no fucking idea how that guy manages to actually like speak in a way that is understandable while doing that shit. I have tried, and I cannot for the life of me work that out. Like what he actually does to make that happen.
Yeah.
Because like I can make Donald like noises, but I can't do it while also like speaking proper English.
I should attempt it at some point. I wonder if I could manage it.
I don't know. I'd have to meet the guy and ask him what the fuck he actually does, because I can't figure it out on my own.
I'll just
Sheep tried it a
Kronk,
number of
'cause
times.
Kronk is funny. I could do Kronk. I could read Heart of Darkness in Kronk.
Someone needs to read Conan as Kronk.
Oh, there we go. Conan as Kronk. Conan in the voice of Kronk would recontextualize everything
Okay.
about Conan the Barbarian.
Yes, but why do Conan when you could do Red Sonja as Kronk? And
Oh God.
really sell the femininity of it.
Oh, no. Okay, wait. So this podcast has an agenda. There are a list of things to talk about. You said the weeklies or something?
I would call
there's all
most an
sorts of stuff we talk
objective and
about,
an agenda.
yeah. Normally we talk about what we've done throughout the week, and then we talk about the news. So
Yeah,
Oh.
we haven't really gotten to the like propaganda era of this podcast yet, but we're inching our way. You know?
well,
We're
there's
taking it
multiple
slow. We're
words.
building up to it.
Put it up, the cast, comrade.
Got to remember, there's multiple definitions for the word agenda. He doesn't mean that we're trying to
I know. I mean,
propagandize
that is my
anything.
that is my joke. You get? You
Not
get?
really, no.
Oh come on.
It's
Anyway.
much like food under socialism.
Okay. Okay, let's get on to the week. So typically, Doombeard, we just go ahead and start by talking about what we've been up to over the last week. You know, if we like watched anything new, played anything new, read anything new, anything of interest, usually. And Bear typically goes first. So
Yeah.
you can do that
Yeah,
first.
for reasons because my weeks are always amazing.
Well, what new RTS game is going on, Bear? What's
Yeah.
It's not. I'm still playing Graveyard Keeper. The game is longer than I was expecting. I wouldn't say it's the most amazing game. I'm having fun though. It's enjoyable enough. I will finish it because I've already come this far, and I picked it up for free, so I can't complain about that whatsoever.
Mhm.
I had my D&D session last Wednesday where I DM'd. I'm fucking tickled pink about that.
Yeah,
Everything
kill
my
any of
party-
your players.
Oh no, but I set them up to die. You know,
Nice.
they're going into something that they are not prepared for, and they chose to be there.
Lovely.
They jumped right into this, and
Amazing.
it's a beautiful thing. It truly is. They lots of foot and mouth syndrome shit has led to them to this point, and now consequences, just consequences. They'll never be the same.
I do feel like it's got to be a lot of fun being the DM, right? Just kind of
Yeah, man.
fucking with the players.
Well, you get to
Constant.
play all the characters is what you get to do.
That too, yeah. But I mean, like, just fucking with the players. Like, that's got to be the most fun part.
Oh no. Like, cause you think you're gonna go in that route and you're gonna fuck with the players, but then the players turn that around and they fuck with you. I don't know everyone's experience with DMing, but my experience with DMing is half the time I have just my hand on my forehead, my glasses are off, and I'm just slowly repeating, "You're doing this now? You sure about that? Okay."
Yeah,
and
That's
those
a
might
that's a
depend on
clue.
just who knows the game better. You know.
That's a clue always in a D&D game. If the DM looks disappointed and says, "Are you sure that's what you want to do? Are you sure?" That's
The
that's
room's
your
only
signal.
30 feet. Don't care. Fireball.
Unfortunately, somehow my party's gotten Pavloved into thinking that means they're doing the correct thing.
What?
Oh no. No.
That's just my default now.
Mm.
Yeah, it's fun. I love it.
Great.
Back when I
otherwise-
played actual live games with people in the same room. Back
Wow, that's
before
crazy.
the plague.
Wow.
You're as old as Rada.
Oh no. Anyway, back in those days, just once in a while the players were doing something random, you know, they were doing like shopkeep stuff in town or whatever. You just randomly roll a die.
Yeah.
For no reason.
Oh
No
no,
reason.
we play on a
They
virtual
ask,
tabletop.
just
I
say,
still do
"Oh,
that.
nothing."
Don't worry about it.
You don't notice anything. It's fine.
Shut up, though. Keep going. No, it's
Yeah.
fine.
Nothing happened.
No,
This
it's one
time.
thing you got those 20s rolling just every once in a while, but occasionally you got to break out like the 10 d6s, and then they're like, why?
Right.
Don't worry about it. By the way, what's your max health again? Sorry, just real quick.
Remind me what your dexterity is.
What's your will save? Do you,
What's your passive perception again?
yeah, okay. Write down a little note.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Constitution check. Okay.
And you drank all of that? Okay.
Do I have
Good,
enough
good.
D6s?
Oh man, I miss in-person games for all of that.
Oh yeah, with like physical die, like actual. You know, you're fucking. I know Ginny's got like the clack clack rock obsession, right? There's like a million fucking dice, like actual physical dice.
I have a good
Yes.
couple sets myself. Yes.
Yes. I too am Dice Goblin.
Yeah,
The
a lot of people seem
click-clack
to be.
math rocks. They shine. They're so pretty.
Look, Jazz, you don't understand. You have to have multiple sets because sometimes the sets aren't obedient.
All the click-clack rocks.
Okay.
Sometimes you switch between them because the one's just not behaving.
Oh my god, I gotta find something. Hang on.
Yeah, what you got?
Oh, it was I voiced an article, a stupid little story that Devin wrote. Let's see if I can.
Oh, was it the dragon one?
The
No, it
dragon
wasn't
one?
the dragon one. Oh, I love the dragon one.
Also, wait. Sorry,
There's the vampire one.
Okay, what were you talking about a second ago, Bear? I kind of missed that. Hang on.
Sorry.
Except you need multiple
Oh.
sets of dice because sometimes they disobey you and they're not, obedient. You need to switch.
Oh, of course,
Mhm,
yes.
mhm.
Other than that, I got a buddy in from Japan that I haven't seen in a couple of years. We'll be hanging out tomorrow, so it's not really what I did the last week, but I'm excited about that. And
Oh, that's cool.
That's cool. Very
it'll
cool.
be coming up. Otherwise, not
What-
a whole lot.
Okay, fair enough. Rada, you been up to much or what?
I went and got that kitten.
Hey!
Um,
but Mr. Norris.
Wait, not Nicolas Cage. Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris. Yeah, no, that's
Yeah.
Mr. Norris, who appears quite prominently now on Twitter. While he was
Oh, wait,
playing
hang
with the
on, let's see if we
dogs, which
can-
is great
we
when
gotta-
he's not chewing on my hands.
We gotta find the visual for chat. Hang on.
Oh yeah, it should be easy to find. There's plenty of videos of him up.
On your Twitter, right?
On my Twitter, yeah. And
Alright.
yeah, he's settling in quite nicely. He's a very feisty little bastard. Definitely, he was an only foster kitten, so he didn't have the socialization to teach him that biting hard is a bad idea. So we've been spending time learning to not bite. Other than that, I honestly haven't had a whole lot of time for anything else because adjusting a new kitten to 5 dogs is work.
It's now I've seen some of your dogs. You don't have any like big ones though, right? They're all about that size.
The biggest one is about 25 pounds right now.
Okay.
So they go from about 5 pounds to 25 pounds with a large jump between the 10 and the 25. But yeah, they're all smaller dogs. The biggest issue with them is they get into that pack brain mode. And
Oh, there he is.
the last thing you want is a bunch of pack brain going. Is it supposed to be showing up?
Hang on, I haven't shared it yet.
Okay.
There. I found him.
Yeah, the last thing you want is a bunch of pack brain going after the
A cat, yeah.
Oh,
That's a recipe
yeah.
for accidents.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
they'll tear apart a cat.
they would,
I've heard
but
that.
well, they probably wouldn't tear him apart, but they might accidentally hurt him trying to play too hard because they're not stupid. They're just over rambunctious sometimes, and they understand he's a kitten. They've lived with cats before. It's just getting them reacclimated to the fact that, you know, we really don't want them chasing him when he does stupid cat things. Like, hold on, there should be like an actual video.
Oh yeah, I saw it further up, but I only saw the dogs in the video, so I didn't think that.
Oh, there's definitely cat. If there's a video on my feed right now, if you just go to my thing and then media, they're all right there.
Oh right, yeah. I was looking at this one.
Yeah, no, he's in the crate right there. So they're trying to gang up on him right now. And then, you know, they back off and give him some space.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody's adjusting to each other. So that is going along nicely. Unfortunately, I have figured out that I'm going to need to pull about $800 out of my ass. Because I
Ouch.
need a dog door that will allow the dogs to go in and out, but will keep the cat in the house. Because I don't want the cat going outside.
No matter how big it is, that's not a bank. It's not a good place to store the money.
Oh, there we go.
And that's him
Oh wait, there
playing with Rudy.
we go. He was there a second ago.
He'll pop back in.
Oh. There he is.
Oh, I do love the doggos.
They're good doggos.
I have a cat. I don't have space for dogs, really.
Yeah, same. That's what I was also thinking of getting a cat at some point. Though at this rate, it's probably going to end up being next year. I was hoping for maybe this year, but it's probably going to be better to wait until the next. Get myself in a little bit better of a financial place, you know.
Yeah. I'd have a. If I had the space for it, I'd get myself probably a Malamute. My aunt used to breed Malamutes.
Good dogs.
Alaska Malamutes are awesome dogs. They're freaking cool. They're cuddly. They're smart. They're not quite as psycho as Huskies.
That's funny because I'd want a husky if I was going to get a dog.
Oh God, no!
Or maybe
I've
a
had
wolf dog.
I had a he was
Do you
actually a
like-
Samoyed mutt mix.
Do you want to get into arguments with your dog?
Because that's what happened. Uh-huh.
And they will win.
They will. But you don't want one of those in California anyway. They really need colder weather. It's not good
Yeah.
for them to be in those warm climates.
Yeah, fair. Maybe whenever I get the fuck out of California.
Good luck.
Yeah.
You know, it's
They're gonna
way
tax
cheaper
you.
up here. Just saying.
Well, I was looking at South Carolina because I got family over there now. So
It's true. But yeah, no, I had what was he? He was a Samoyed mutt mix because his owner's mothers were idiots and left her in the backyard while in heat.
Oh,
And they were going to drown the puppies, but my mother
Oh,
took them from them, obviously. And we kept one of the puppies. And everybody else found a home. But, he was an interesting little dog, being the mix he was. But when they blow their fur in the summer, God, that is so much fur.
wait, video games and Antifa videos? What the fuck are you?
Oh, which
I'm looking at the animals, and all of a sudden, my eyes drift up to the TV, and I'm like, video games and Antifa.
I think I was watching more Pegasus talk about Hassan Piker.
Title: Video Games and Video
that's...
Games, Antifa, and you.
Oh, Hassan.
Yeah, no. I like checking in on what he's doing through the lens of like more Pegasus. It gives me something to listen to for half an hour in the morning that I don't actually pay attention to.
Oh, I thought it was like something to threaten your dogs with. Like, look, if you misbehave, you'll get the same thing.
Did Kaya die?
Sometimes.
I heard that his dog died.
I believe that.
Oh, his dog's alive.
Okay.
She's been on streams recently.
Okay, good. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, she's fine despite having a complete and total useless owner.
Yeah, Hassan is the entire douche canoe.
Oh, that was false.
Yeah.
Oh well.
But, yeah, and that's that about sums it up. I played some Neo 3 for a while and got further in that. And yeah, that was basically my week.
Gotcha.
Kittens.
That's good. Cats. Very adorable. I'm just going to leave them up on screen while I talk about my... Actually, well, I guess I should probably have some visuals because I've played a couple of games here. So, first and foremost, I did mention it a little bit earlier, but I want to talk about it a bit more. I went ahead and took a look at Metal Slug Awakening, which is the gacha game for Metal Slug. So, this is interesting, right? Because it's like this one I played a shit ton of gacha games, and I am like ongoing with that. I mean, I play them, here and there and everywhere. And there are some I stick to, and some I just slide right off of. But I'm what one would might call a gacha connoisseur of a sort, so I'm used to the sort of mechanics that this game has. But the thing I didn't quite expect was I didn't quite expect the gacha formula, like the gacha elements, to kind of fit in with a Metal Slug style game. But that is kind of what's happening here, and it's pretty interesting because it's like it plays like classic Metal Slug, where it's just like the run and gun side-scrolling thing, but it also has gacha elements like being able to pull for weapons and characters, and it feels kind of weird. Like the weapon thing feels a bit weird for a Metal Slug game, because with Metal Slug it's always the deal. It's like, oh, you start with your little pistol, and then you pick up little like cards for upgrades, like heavy machine gun and flamethrower, rocket launcher, all that shit, and you get a limited number of shots with that, and then you go back to your pistol, right? But with this, because it's a gacha game, you can pull for heavy machine guns or rocket launchers, all that shit, and that just becomes your default weapon that you have all the time. But you also still get the power-up weapons that you can just pick up as you go through a stage. And it's also pretty high quality, like more than I would have thought. Like, look at this animation; it's actually pretty solid for what I was expecting from a Metal Slug gacha game. It's pretty good. Like presentation-wise, pretty solid. And looking at the game itself, they ditched the sprite work. It's all like 3D models now. But I mean, it still looks and plays pretty damn good, honestly. Yeah, you're probably looking at this right now, Doombeard. It's like, yeah, that's fucking Metal Slug. That's some Metal Slug gameplay right there.
I don't know. It's like Metal Slug rendered in Clash of Clans style.
Yeah, kind of. Honestly, yeah, that's pretty accurate.
I don't know, man. That sprite work is so nostalgic.
Yeah, of course, the sprite work is like the thing you come. Well, it's half a thing. The gameplay itself is also pretty fun. But yeah, that sprite work is legendary, and I'm well aware. But honestly, I don't mind the style they went with for this too. Like, obviously, I would have loved it if they went.
I'd play it.
But yeah, it's still pretty solid though. I do find it really funny though, because like you have like everybody in there, right? Like they start you off with Marco, and then Theo and Eri are there, Tarma's in there, and then like some of the other playable characters from the later Metal Slug games are in there too. And then we start, but they're all like rare and super rare characters, and then we go into the SSRs, and it starts becoming like Overwatch designs, and I'm like, definitely made in China. All right, okay. Yeah, but it's like I don't mind it though, because again, like the production value is pretty high on this, and there does seem to be quite a lot of players actually playing. I'd never heard of this until I was looking at Metal Slug on Steam. I didn't know this existed, and then I just found it. It's like, oh shit, there's actually a good amount of people. Like, there's like a little hub area you can like see other players and shit. It's like, yes, a fuck ton of people in here. Like, I guess this game's actually kind of popular or something. It's like, it's weird, but yeah, overall, it's like a free roll gacha game, not bad. Not terrible. It still plays like Metal Slug. Metal Slug's a great formula in and of itself. So it works.
Man, it's Metal Slug.
It works for me.
It still slugs metal.
Yeah. And of course, because the gacha game, all the characters also have like super moves now that they can use. Like specifically, Marco's got a thing where he'll like pull out 2 submachine guns and just like have unlimited ammo and fire rate for like a few seconds, right? And like Theo can drop fucking fridges out of the sky onto enemies, and I don't know why exactly Theo's dropping fridges, but you know, like shit like that. So like, you know, cool little fun gameplay update type things as well. So yeah, it's pretty neat, pretty cool overall. Other than that, because I went ahead and signed my soul away for 24 more hours of work this week, I decided I deserved a little treat, and I got myself a copy of Pragmata. Now,
I'm jealous.
Yeah. Now, despite what certain people on the internet will tell you, I do not have a too high interest in little girls or anything.
You don't
of
have a
that sort.
fondness for small children.
No, not particularly. Well, I mean, not any more than any like normal person would. But despite my lack of interest in that regard, I do still find the game itself pretty fun. And it's like, when you were explaining the demo, because I never actually played the demo, but you did play the demo a while back, Roddy, and you told us about it on the channel. And I was having a hard time kind of internalizing what you were saying about like the way the game plays. But like having like played it myself, and like this game's got a pedigree behind it, right? Like I believe it's the like some of the Resident Evil devs, and like there's one other like Capcom thing, because they made a point of it in like one of the trailers, I think, but I can't remember what else they said. I know they said Resident Evil, and I can definitely feel that in this game, but there was something else too. Is that the Dragon's Dogma guys? Maybe. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, you got a lot of Capcom veterans on this, and you can definitely, as far as like the over-the-shoulder, third-person, like gunning gameplay kind of thing, definitely feel a little bit of that from like more recent Resident Evil games I played. Obviously 4 being one of those, and like the remakes 2 and 3, that sort of shit. But the whole thing with like the hacking mechanic, right? I didn't realize how exactly that was going to fit in, and I'm trying to see if I can like get some footage of them actually doing it while I talk about this. I can actually just get an enemy here to fight. Sheesh. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so this shit over here where it's like you see the oh my god. Difficult. There it is. Okay. Yeah, this bit over here, right, where you see a little square pop up, and you know Diana is a little robot girl on your back helping you get through the space station. That I guess like should start with like the beginning, right? The actual story here is that you are a I guess a sort of tech, like what would you call this guy?
Tech support?
Yeah, of a sort. You know, he's also got a gun for some reason, but you know that is.
Have you ever done tech support?
Fair point, I guess. Yeah, but
whatever
yeah,
it was, it couldn't be solved remotely, so he had to get on a rocket and go all the way to the moon.
Exactly.
To hit a button because somebody didn't start the server or something.
Yeah, you and your crew get in your rocket. You head off to the moon, to the space station on the moon that you've lost contact with, and nobody knows why. So you and your guys go and fit in there and find out that the AI that controls all the fucking robots that help do all the shit on the space station has gone a little bit haywire and killed everyone, including all of your guys as soon as you show up, except for you, because you run into Diana, who resuscitates you and helps you out, and the two of you decide to work together to, you know, get you back to your ships and get contact back with Earth, so you can let them know what the fuck is going on, because it's a real bad Skynet-esque situation up on the moon right now, right? yeah, like the whole thing where she can hack enemies for you, and you kind of need to use this because if you don't hack the enemies, they are extremely hard to damage with your gun, right? Your gun can't do shit to them unless Diana hacks them and opens up their more sensitive areas for you to caress with your bullets.
Oh,
But like, yeah, and how that works is
It's a
like,
little weird.
well, you get what I'm trying to say.
You gotta tickle the right parts.
Exactly. Well, here you'll see it here as she like does it. Yeah, you see how like all these bits open up now. He's got all glowy, sensitive parts on display. Just go ahead and drop a few bullets in there. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, because you can't really damage enemies unless you do the hacking shit, right? But it actually flows a lot better than I thought it would. And I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that a lot of the enemies are very slow, like zombie slow, pretty much. And I mean like old school zombie, like they're fucking walking or like slightly slightly speed walking at you for the most part. I mean, some enemies later on to get a little bit faster, but typically the way most enemies move is slow enough that you can kind of just, you know, it becomes a game of trying to kite enemies around any given room you're in. Now, obviously, this becomes a little more difficult once you're dealing with more and more enemies, and there'll be rooms where there's like, you know, 6 or 7 guys all trying to hobble after you at the same time. And, you know, if you're not keeping in mind where every enemy is, then you might get fucking smacked in the back of the head when you're trying to like back away from a different guy, right? So shit like that. So it can definitely still be very tense the way this game plays when, you know, you start getting into more dangerous situations, like those fucking red rooms. I don't know if that was in the demo, Rada, but there's a mechanic in the game where there are these red rooms that are essentially challenge rooms where harder fights are. But that wasn't it about? Okay. No. Yeah, there's like these challenge rooms you can go into that like have harder fights with tougher enemies and usually more enemies. But if you beat them, that you get more upgrade materials and shit, right?
Yeah, my brain doesn't go good places when you say red rooms, so.
Fair. But yeah, stuff like that, and you know, there's a bunch of little collectibles you can get, and obviously, I don't know if this might have been the demo either, but there's also little like earth things that you can collect and then spawn
a couple of those
back in your let me guess, like the slide.
So you didn't get into your you didn't get into
like
the base place that they give you in the demo either, so.
I don't think so, not yet anyway. But yeah, like little things that you can collect that Diana can interact with when you're back in the main hub area, and it's just shit like kids would enjoy. You know, there's like a little slide, a little basketball hoop, the fucking crayons, right, from the clip on Twitter everyone's seen where she does a little drawing for you, all that shit, right? And that's cute. It's very cute. I enjoy watching it, and yes, now I do want a daughter as well. But but yeah, the game's it's very wholesome the way the two interact. The game is very fun to play. It's extreme. Like oh man, I want to play more of it right now. Honestly, I was playing it right before we started.
You know, I think I want to buy this. I might wait for it to hit sale, but you know, I mean, this is great. I love the concept. I guess my broveries are absolutely activated.
Exactly.
One might say his broveries are engorged.
I gotta say, you know, Dad Space versus Moon GLaDOS. I like it.
Yeah. I understand the hype for this game. I really do.
Yeah.
Dad slops. You know, it's winning.
Oh, absolutely. And I'm also very appreciative.
Dad slop.
Yep, that's what they're calling it.
That's the new one. Yeah.
All right. I mean, it's the most prominent fatherhood game since Dad of Boy.
Yep.
Yeah. It is.
Well, I mean, a lot of people talk about The Last of Us as well, but I don't think it had really the same tone to
it. We are hunting deer.
Where do we go, Dad?
In the direction of deer.
Yeah! Yeah!
Oh
good shit.
God. Who is the guy? The guy who played Teal'c in Stargate?
Judge Christian.
Chris Judge?
Yeah, Chris Judge. Chris Judge. Yeah. Fucking fantastic actor. I don't know who looked at Kratos of all characters and said, yeah, Chris Judge could play this.
Well, I mean, it worked.
Weird casting decision, but then it fucking worked, yeah.
You said he was on Stargate, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was on Stargate.
I didn't watch Stargate, so I'm not familiar with like he did like a more normal voice in that show.
No,
he did a very different type of voice from Kratos.
He did a very
in that show.
stilted, sort of formal character because he was an alien.
Non-emotional kind of thing.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Like a bit of a Data situation or what?
No, more
like
trying to-
warrior.
like Drac, but not as
stoic
stupid.
Okay. Gotcha.
Stoic warrior type.
Yeah.
He's more like Worf than anything.
Yeah, Worf
Oh,
is
okay.
a good example. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, locked in.
Actually.
Okay, I understand. But yeah, the game's a hell of a lot of fun to play. I just enjoy, like, I feel like half my enjoyment of this game is just like enjoying the two of them interacting with each other. Because like every time you go back to your little hub area, you know, you might get a new conversation you can do. You know, there's different interactions they can have around the hub area depending on like what Diana wants to interact with. You can just watch her interact with stuff. Honestly, like I was just watching her like playing on the slide, and for some reason I just like sat there for the whole thing because I was just that invested in watching her like try to run up the slide and then trip and then slide back down.
Bro, it's
like-
not even fair. This guy gets to deal with this bubbly, cute character here, cute little robo daughter, and Chris Judge has to deal with that little shit Atreus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say that God of War games make you not want to have a kid. That's kind of.
I don't know.
I don't really.
I think it kind of redeems itself, honestly.
And there is
He
a
does?
substantial difference between a daughter and a
boy.
son.
It's also the age.
And there's also
You're talking
age.
about like
If Diana was a teenager, this would be a very different story.
Oh God, yes.
Oh.
Can you imagine Diana as a moody teenager?
Hey, maybe we'll get to you never know.
There we go, Pragmatic 2.
Interfacing with that
Pragmatic
kind
2,
of
The Reckoning.
Oh God.
Oh Lord.
I don't think it's good for you. You could get a virus from that kind of terminal.
Just imagine Diana screaming, "I hate you, Dad," and slamming doors.
Space doors.
Space
Slamming
doors.
doors.
But slamming them.
Or
Slamming
worse,
them
she
with
wants to
dirty
talk
actors
about
on
her
her
feelings.
because she hacks
Oh,
the doors
no.
and buzzes into slam.
I don't know anything about feelings. I'm a technician. Yeah, and like all the little fun secrets and stuff to find too. I do appreciate a good old collectathon, and even like the secrets outside of like collecting secret shit going through the stages, right? Like for one, there was the one that I discovered only because of Twitter, right? Because like it's one of those things where it's like, man, how the fuck did you you must have just like left the game sitting while you were checking your phone, then you looked up and saw this happening, right? But there's a thing where if you go to there's like an outfit selector because you can unlock different costumes for both characters, and if you let it sit long enough, fucking Diana will start doing the robot, and then Hugh, the main character, will be like, nah kid, nah, that ain't it, and he'll step forward and he'll start doing the robot better. Yeah, so yeah, like fun little shit like that. It's great. It's such like the dad dog. It's the girl dad shit like turned up to 11. It's great. It's really fun. So I'm loving this game a lot. It's great. I'd recommend it to everybody. Yeah, so that's what I've been up to pretty much. I haven't like watched anything. Again, I'm doing a shit ton of overtime again, so I haven't had a whole lot of time to get around to some animes I want to watch. Plus, I think one of my pirate site I was using may have been annihilated, so I need to find a new one. But we'll get there. We'll get there eventually.
All right. Cool.
Outbotting the Clanker is pretty good. That's a solid one, man. Oy.
Nice.
So I guess that brings us to you, my friend, my new friend, Mr. Doombeard. Is there anything you've been up to recently that you want to tell
My
people about?
God, let's see. What have I done recently? I've played several interesting games. Kind of in the
what you got?
survival crafting genre. Anybody familiar with Space Engineers?
No.
I believe this would be up Bear's alley. I thought you were about to say fucking Windrose.
Actually, no. Buddy just bought that for me. I just got that as a gift on Steam, and
I need to get into it too. I got friends playing it, and they're like, "Yeah, man, come join the server." I'm like, yeah, I want to play that. That looks fucking sick.
I'm gonna dig into it. If I weren't on the podcast right now, I'd be playing it.
Nah, damn, sorry.
Got it
Sorry,
installed. I haven't played it yet.
What are you playing then? What's it called? What you got?
Space Engineers.
Oh, that's already what the name of the game.
Yeah, it's called Space Engineers.
Oh, okay. I thought you were like saying like in
Yeah, are you
general the
playing-
concept of space engineering.
Yeah, I'm not just talking
Like it-
about Isaac Clarke. I'm saying
Sorry, I thought it was like just like a general term you were using, not like.
Yeah,
a-
yeah,
It
space
just could be a
engineers.
little slow sometimes. It's okay.
Space Engine. It's a physics simulator, and it's also kind of a creative game because you can put ships together in whatever configuration you want. It's a little bit Minecrafty in the construction.
Yeah, I noticed.
And because of the realistic physics sim, you can do all kinds of things. Like if you remove the speed limits from the game, you can literally orbit things around planets.
Cool.
And then you can do orbital docking with orbiting space stations and crap like that. It's interesting. I like it.
Do you think you could simulate the that crash part from Theft of Fire?
Yeah, I probably could.
That could be interesting.
Yeah, you could do things like that. So that's been fun. A buddy got me into another game, which it's called Shapes. Shapes spelled with a Z.
Oh, okay.
Shapes.
That'll make this
2.
easier to find. Shapes 2. There it is.
Shapes 2. So this game is interesting because it was sponsored by the German culture department, like the government culture. Whatever.
Mm,
Man,
That's
yeah, you immediately like narrow your eyes because like government sponsored games, huh?
It's a government sponsored game, and because of course the children they down for the factory. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 'cause I remember last time we talked about a government sponsored game. on this
I
podcast, it was
immediately
that one
understand
from
the
England, right? So-
Yeah.
What was that game
that
fucking
one.
called again?
I don't
Before
remember.
that, there was another one recently that was government sponsored. It was called Dustborn.
Yeah.
The
Oh,
Norwegian
yeah.
government.
That's
Yeah.
that one's a little older than
Yeah.
the one I'm thinking of, but
Dustborn is incredible to me because I've seen gameplay of it. I almost bought it one time when it was on sale because I thought, maybe I could play through it. Maybe I could do content on it, because
If you hate yourself, yeah, you could do that.
I will say, like in terms of like those two games comparison, I'd give Dustborn the advantage purely because in Dustborn, at least if you choose the wrong options, they're not going to inform the government of your dangerous mentality, right?
Yeah.
oh my god,
What did you
can
think?
fucking imagine.
You
I
didn't
thought-
read the terms of service.
I thought that was a good idea.
Holy
Well, they got the
shit.
comeuppance for it. I mean, they got Amelia out of that. And they,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man,
they
Amelia's
can't
great.
unmeme that meme.
Nope.
So Shapes 2 has been fun. What else have I done? Let's see. I think it's
Wow, holy shit.
yeah.
This whole map, all like fucking conveyors lines of shit. Oh my god.
So I've been doing factory games and problem solving games like that recently. That's not all I do, but it's kind of
Fucking factory game Ouroboros I'm looking at here.
When
like-
you do it,
like I've played
get into it.
Factorio. If you're familiar with Factorio, that's kind of the most
Yeah.
Heard of
famous
it.
one.
My condolences.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, that game will consume your life.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
I've
that's a great
heard.
game. But I'd say probably the most notable bit of media consumption I've done in the last little bit was watching Project Hail Mary.
Project which one?
Project Hail Mary.
Oh, the
Oh, I've heard of
Did
that.
you like
one.
it?
Vaguely.
Did I like it? Okay.
Yeah.
So I read the book. I read the Andy Weir book ages ago. At one point, I actually kind of as research because I've been told that I sound like Ray Porter, who is a very prolific audiobook narrator. So I went and I picked up Project Hail Mary, the audiobook by Ray Porter. Ray did a knockout job with that audiobook. He did a fantastic job. He made Rocky sound amazing. He did some kind of an organ effect that he played with the voice for Rocky. He did a great job playing Ryland Grace. The whole thing, just great audiobook, A+ from beginning to end, whole thing. I'd say the only thing that was weird that kind of took me out of it a little bit was that Ray trying to do Strat, the German head science lady. his strat was a little weird because he was almost trying to sound a little too feminine.
Yeah, you can't have femininity in a German woman. That's
No.
No,
That
that's
doesn't
not
work.
what I mean. Like,
no.
I
get it.
it's odd and awkward sometimes for a very male voice actor to do a feminine voice.
Yeah.
It's difficult. I have a hard time with it. I'm not saying that in the sense that I think I could have done a better job than Ray Porter did. In fact, I probably couldn't, to be honest. I think he did better at that thing than I at my current skill level. I don't think I could have done better than Ray. But yeah, no, big fan of that. Big fan of Ray Porter. The best audiobook I've heard ever, except maybe for Theft to Fire. Gotta say,
Yeah.
Theft to Fire's good. So,
Whoever
so
did that one
then-
did a really good job.
Can I ask
course,
what
of course.
like the actual premise of this story is? Because I didn't actually watch the trailer for this, so
the
I'm not sure. what
premise of Project Hail Mary is
Mhm.
that there is something that is causing the sun to dim. Something is actually consuming energy from the sun, and if it continues, the Earth is going to turn into an ice ball.
Yeah.
Ecological disaster on a major scale. They
Mhm.
figure out that what it is it is a microorganism that is migrating from Venus to the sun and back again over and over. And so there's this line in the sky that's visible in a specific frequency of infrared that was discovered by an astronomer named
Different
Petrova.
things.
Yeah, I know.
Hey. It's right next to the Capricorn.
Look,
Yeah.
it's just like so there's this line that's visible in infrared. It was discovered by a scientist named Petrova, so it's called the Petrova line. And so they probe it, they find the microorganisms, and then they get this guy Ryland Grace to study them. But the story doesn't start there. It starts on a spaceship, and Ryland wakes up on this spaceship having no memory of how he got there, and has to figure out, he doesn't even remember his own name at first. And so it's this weird sort of backwards storytelling where you're in space in a strange star system. You're in another star system. And Grace has to figure out what the hell he's doing and why and what to do. And of course the mission turns out that he's got to save the Earth. But he's all alone. He was the only one who survived of the 3 astronauts who were sent along because the procedure that put him into a coma didn't work out right for the other 2.
Oops.
And then, of course, because it's been spoiled by all of the trailers, he meets an alien
Mm.
who is also the last of his kind out here in this desolate star system. So their job is to figure out their job is to find a solution to the Petrova microorganisms, so that they can prevent the sun from dimming too much and their planets basically freezing.
Mm.
Yeah. So high stakes. It's very science-y. If you ever watched the movie or read the book, The Martian,
Mhm.
you know, where Matt Damon has to science the shit out of things. It's kind of like that, but a different scenario.
Okay.
Um,
But the most important thing, does Ryan Gosling give us any new literally me moments that we can meme into existence here?
the entire fucking film is nothing but wall-to-wall literally me.
See, now I gotta go watch it.
It's
Okay.
nothing but Ryan Gosling being literally me all the way. He just Goslings the shit out of the entire thing.
I'm sold.
Literally me all the way down.
Exactly. He's yeah. And it's great. If you're interested in Andy Weir's books because you like the science and you like the sort of the problem solving process of it, that aspect is there. It's in the film, but they gloss over a lot of really important details. And I don't know, having read the book, I feel like that enriched my experience of the film.
Mm.
I will say that people who have not read the book watch the film and they get lost on the science stuff because they're missing parts of the logical through line of what happened with the science.
Yeah.
That's kind of unfortunate. That I don't know. I feel like
I
they
have
might
to wonder
not-
how many people that matters to, though. You know.
Well, I don't know. I think they're really there for the Grace and Rocky bromance,
Uh-huh.
right? And they do that really, really, really well. One of the key things that they did is that for most of the scenes, Rocky is not CGI. Like he's a completely weird, different alien thing, but they actually created a fucking puppet for him.
Nice.
Practical.
He's a
effects,
puppet.
I love that.
He's basically a rock muppet,
Ooh.
and he's adorable. He is freaking adorable, and he's got a great sense of humor, and it's great. The chemistry between Rocky and Grace is fucking flawless, goddamn flawless. And here's something kind of cool. Apparently, a lot of the sciencey stuff kind of got cut out of the film because it's 2.5 hours long, and the original cut of the film was like 4 fucking hours.
Damn. Yeah, makes
They had
sense.
to- They had to really cut a lot out of the film to get it down to the point where it was like, theaterable. If that's a
People
word.
are
That's
weak.
not a word.
Sorry.
No, it's just 4 hours is a tough amount of time to sit in a theater.
Because
Right.
people are weak. Anyway,
I don't know how much of that
People have to
4
piss.
hours is going to survive, but apparently there's
It's
going
called
to
an
be a
intermission.
director's cut. I have heard tell that at some point, when it comes down to like DVD release or whatever, Blu-ray release, whatever, there will
Oh,
be a
boy.
director's cut, a much longer version. But I don't know if it's going to be the whole 4 fucking hours. But
probably not.
there you go. So I'm looking forward to that because I want to see more of the. I don't know. I want to see more of the sciencey shit.
Yeah.
Like there was a huge chapter of the book that was all about breeding bacteria to be resistant to nitrogen.
Oh.
Like any amount of nitrogen would just kill these bacteria. So they had to do all this really intricate problem solving to try to figure out how to. So they ended up breeding nitrogen resistant bacteria generation after generation after generation, introducing little bits more and more nitrogen until they were anyway, that was
Cool.
that was cool. There was some drama to that. There was some tension to it because I don't know, do they manage it? And then so that's my review of Project Hail Mary. It could have been sciencier,
Okay.
but it was bromancy as fuck. It's a heart-rending
Very cool.
story. It was awesome, and I recommend it very thoroughly. Gorgeous film, by the way. There are some really beautiful moments, like in terms of cinematography, it was just like a painting.
Cool.
Yeah. There we go. I think that's just about all the interesting things I've done recently in terms
Nice.
of culture.
Fair enough. Man. Well, then I suppose, and that was all good weeks. Good job, everybody. Well done.
Thank
I
you.
I'll
suppose with
survive
that,
7 days. Woohoo.
good shit. I suppose with that, though, we could probably get into some news. Yes.
I guess.
See what's been going on around the net, around the world, even. Not mostly around the net.
Yay.
Do have some news.
All right. So I have a question for you, Doombeard.
Uh-huh.
Were you planning on being dead anytime soon?
Well, no.
Well, that's unfortunate because that means that you're not going to be able to help yourself to these premium, one-of-a-kind coffins that you could lay your dead body in. A Brazilian funeral company is now selling Mario-themed coffins. You can choose from Mario, Luigi, Toad, Princess Peach, or even Yoshi.
I want a Wario one.
Yes. But look, you buy that now. You set it up in like your living room. It's you talk about it, and then when you finally go,
Conversation piece, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is
I knew we
there-
had to start with this one. By the way, we had to open up on something fun, right?
Why?
Oh yeah.
A Brazilian funeral company is. Oh, go ahead.
The Nintendo lawsuit will be legendary.
Oh, yeah.
Man, it's got to be coming. They got to be drawing something up already. Like, there's no fucking way.
I saw someone say that they were going to be digging up bodies to serve them papers.
Okay. So I'm looking at that thing too.
It's
I'm-
processed to the corpses. Oh
Yeah.
no!
Literally sued into the grave. How about that?
Oh no!
Sued into the ground.
What do you do once the caskets are in the ground? You're not going to exhume them.
I mean, it is Nintendo. They might.
Yeah, Nintendo said, "You want to fucking bet, bitch?" As a matter of fact,
What I want to see that shit. That'd be fun.
our
Dig up the coffins. No, no, no! You don't get to be buried in our logos. No.
our lawyer ninjas are in fact trained in the art of the shovel. You cannot escape.
I just gotta say though, the size of that thing, I don't think I'm fitting in that coffin. That looks a little narrow.
They.
Well, they're not American
I'm-
sized.
No, they're
Well,
children's coffins, probably.
Oh, that's
Oh
so
God!
much worse.
Well, that's morbid.
No, they still does.
Nintendo's
That's
gonna
the
be
thing.
suing children.
I know, but nobody likes to
Man.
think of a child's coffin.
No, of course, nobody. But that is, when your 6-year-old
Yeah.
guys who really, really loves Tonka trunks, sometimes you get a Tonka sponsored coffin because
Do you think the child coffins are half off?
Oh God, no! Actually, they're more expensive, to be entirely honest. But
How do you know? Wait, what? Right.
I mean you do use less material.
you do. But they're also more valuable and they're more niche.
Yeah.
That's true. It's special.
Is the coffin economy is the child coffin market is
Oh,
booming these days? Is it?
I hope not.
Line them with lead so that they really feel heavy as they're going down.
Oh God.
You want to feel that weight when you're burying that little coffin.
Yeah.
So
I-
Doombeard, how you feel about the offensive charm podcast?
I really hope the lining inside is done up like a green mushroom. Just
Oh God.
Gamer RGB.
Yeah. I.
didn't even start to read the actual article yet.
do you have to? Do we need to
Yeah.
know this?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, we got to know the whole deal here. I'm so curious,
I
man. I
don't
really
think
am.
context is gonna help.
No.
A Brazilian funeral company has turned heads online after unveiling a new line of coffins inspired by Super Mario, blending pop culture with end-of-life tributes in a way few expected. Yeah, I will say this is still not as bad as that fucking like African funeral we saw, where they had the guy like fucking propped up in a car coffin, right? Because he was like a fucking cab driver in life. So they stuffed him and put him in like a fucking little like cab, just sat him up straight. For the fucking funeral.
Oh my.
That shit was too much, man. I can't. Funerals based on the person's favorite franchise aren't uncommon, with many representing their favorite games, TV shows, and movies during their celebration of life. Well, now one Brazilian funeral company has gone viral by creating coffins featuring designs based on iconic characters. So, like, do they play like a sad version of like the Super Mario theme, do they just do?
They just play the minor key.
No, they play like the game over theme, like
Yeah.
like for Super Mario Sunshine, like da 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 da.
Oh God. It's so
I
dark.
can't do it. I'm sorry. Yeah. Fuck.
I think you killed him. I'm gonna need one of those Mario caskets over here.
Bury me with my Switch.
Oh no! All right.
Fuck.
That's
Okay. Wait,
morbid.
we're not even. We're not even fucking. Okay. As showcased on their Instagram, Binyoto, I think it's his name. G silent, right? Probably. Binyoto, which specializes in urn and coffin manufacturing, revealed their new line of Mario-style coffins, complete with Princess Peach, Mario, Luigi, Toad, and even Yoshi. Naturally, the video quickly went viral. Oh wait, there's an wait, there's. Hang
I
on.
hope the urns are colored like Yoshi.
Can we? Will my fucking Instagram cooperate so we can actually look at this?
I don't know. You'll have to find out.
Damn it! I don't think it is. I don't know why this browser, like for some reason, Brave browser just doesn't like Instagram like at all.
Because it's spyware? I don't know.
Look at that
Maybe.
little Princess Peach coffin. It's so small. Oh my god.
God damn it!
Why are they coffin shaped?
Why the same game over?
Because they're coffins, that's why.
I know. Come the fuck on, though. God damn it! Come on, man.
Oh yeah.
Brother, look me in
It
my
did
eyes,
not get
brother.
better with context. By the way, it got worse.
Thought it was bad
But-
before.
Yeah, Yoshi's face right here is my face right now.
Yoshi with a 1,000-yard stare.
Yeah.
Oh
He's seen some
no.
shit.
Each
He's been forced to
design
put
and
a lot of it
character.
in his mouth.
Oh my god. Each design and character inspiration is represented by the unique colors. So pink for Peach, red for Toad, yada yada. Okay. Wait, red for Toad? Oh, and Mario. Okay, there we go. Green for Yoshi and Luigi. The only difference is that each gets its own wooden plaque to tell them apart. Design is pretty subtle for its inspiration, but still a wild decision to represent the colorful, cheery characters inside a coffin. Naturally, the wacky designs have quickly gone viral, with many loving the idea and asking for Sonic, Bowser, and other classic characters. Interestingly, that isn't the first time Binyoto has geeked out on their designs, offering ones for Barbie and Fairly Odd Parents.
Oh, God.
How are these guys not students of the dirt by now, man?
That's gonna be a thing. It's gonna be like fucking Funko Pops. They're gonna collect these goddamn things. They're gonna want Rick and Morty coffins.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Well, the issue is that Nintendo is famous for being particularly strict on how IPs are used. Yeah, that's putting it lightly. So fingers crossed we don't have to hold a funeral for these new coffin designs.
Oh,
We should-
God.
We should call the
Oh.
Smiling Friends guys, those animators. We should try Noni and Zach, and we should ask them, hey, would you guys be cool if we put your characters on a casket?
Right? Oh, God.
Like, do you think Adult Swim would be all right with that shit? Like, I don't know.
I mean, if anything's fitting.
Getting in that coffin.
Get an urn and its little fireplace where, yeah. Yeah. I could see.
Just no.
You know what? Just put the Mario costume on me and stuff me and make me a fucking mannequin or something. Let's go all the way with this.
An
I
eternal
guess we now
flame.
have that on tape as his last will and testament, so.
Oh no!
An eternal flame coming out of a little spout in the shape of a fire flower.
Yeah, there you go.
That's beautiful, but wrong. But beautiful.
Tomb of the Unknown Nintendo fan.
Okay, yeah, that I'm glad we got that one because there are so many others that I know we cannot use.
Oh, fuck. That's premium right there, man. That's holy shit.
Mario
Okay.
Kart motorcade.
If
great until
the
somebody
next
speaks
Mario
to
Kart
me.
doesn't have a hearse as one of the options.
Right.
It's,
Somebody
the next
hits
one will be
the hearse
Mario
with a
Kart
banana.
Double Death.
Oh,
What happens when you blue shell a motorcade?
Oh, God.
oh,
Oh.
Traumatize a lot of people.
yeah, man. It's like when it pops you up in the air, just the coffin comes back down. Oh shit. Okay, but yeah, I suppose that'll roll us right into the next story with at least a little bit of mirth, because it's not all sunshine and rainbows here on today's
Uh-oh.
show. Unfortunately,
Oh,
there
God,
is a
that
game
gives a
studio.
whole new meaning to crossing the Rainbow Bridge.
Oh no.
I'm going for my final drive down Rainbow Road.
Oh. The burial part is you just send him off the edge.
and like Lakitu goes for it, but you just hold it at your hand like,
No.
Mhm.
Not this.
Not-
we're not
not
fishing
this-
it out this
Yeah.
time, brother.
not this time. Holy shit.
Somebody comes out with a horn, but instead of taps, it's the Mario death sound.
Oh, God.
yeah.
Jazz, I linked it. I linked the death sound in topic.
Yeah.
by the way. Just in case, you know.
Yeah, hang on. We'll play it. We'll play it once. We'll
Oh,
play
wait,
it
I
once
think I
live
actually
for
have that
everybody.
on here.
That is not a death sound, Rada.
Nope.
No,
I got
what
it.
was
I
that?
got
one?
it. I got it. There we go. There we
There
go.
it is.
Yeah.
There
Now we got to slow that down.
Now we're getting
Yeah,
serious.
Like
with the
four
with the
times,
next story. Yes.
Add
So-
reverb.
oh.
Fuck, I'll just
Oh,
do
you
that,
just. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We'll keep that for later. I'm sure we'll need it
All
for
right.
something. Like for the next story, actually, will probably come in handy. Unfortunately, another studio is going down, guys.
Oh, no.
It's sad news for the French games industry. Spider Studio, the Paris-based developer known for games like Greedfall, Steel Rising, and Technomancer. Was Steel Rising good? Because I wanted to go back and actually try that at some point, but I keep forgetting to.
I didn't try that one. I played the Greedfall.
Yeah, how was that? Greedfall.
It was a fun game. I liked the story and the gameplay. Some of the translation and shit was really janky, but you know, it fits the mid-tier Euro jank kind of thing. But it was, I liked the concept, I liked the story, and I liked the gameplay. So overall, it was a good game. I
Well,
found it
too
odd
bad.
when
Nope.
it translated he to she to he, but whatever.
That's a weird one, yeah. But yeah, too bad. No more mid-tier Eurojank for you because that studio is shutting down. It's
Yep.
fucking dead. Founded in
Damn.
2008, the studio has been a subsidiary of Nacon and is shutting down because no one wants to buy it. Damn. Oh, that's
Oof.
got to be a bad feel, man.
And it doesn't help that
Oof.
Nanocon is having its own issues. I believe they're restructuring their debts to top it off.
That's because what else does Nacon have?
They also have Styx. That
the Goblin Thief
Mhm.
game that you like?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
They are also doing what was that Cthulhu Abyss game that I like?
Oh.
So
I
they've
know- I
got a
remember what you're
number
talking
of things in the fire that I've actually been interested in and have actually enjoyed. There was one before that they had that I really liked. I can't
Well,
remember it off the top of my head
Like
though.
it's gonna be going into a real fire pretty soon.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Over the last few days, the team of around 70 people has moved from working on future projects to updating CVs and handling practical matters like buying studio equipment, hoping for the best for the developers affected. Yeah, I mean, it seems like they had some talent there, had some people who were good at what they did, and the fact that they're now looking for new work, that is unfortunate. That's a common theme here in the games industry these days, and we had every fucking week we hear a story about. I'm sure I have another story somewhere here in the docket about people getting laid off. So
Oh,
that's
they've got a
that's
careers
alright.
page on their website. You think it's too late?
I do
We
think
can
it's
always
too late.
try.
Yeah,
What a
I'm
bold
looking through their
initiative.
games, and I have not played any of these. I've heard of Steel Rising. That's the only title I've actually
Yeah,
heard of.
because I saw it on the PSN one time, and I was just like scrolling through shit on that, seeing what I could buy for like a sale or something. And I saw it a couple
They
times.
were
Like,
making
looks
Greedfall
nice,
too.
okay. Oh, what's up?
So they were making a sequel to Greedfall. They were making Greedfall.
They
2,
made one.
and
Yeah.
Yeah, it absolutely. People were hate. It was detested.
Yeah, people
They
didn't
changed up
like
the
it.
combat system. Everything about it was just worse than the original Greedfall, which had its issues, as Rada said. And this just sounds like they just didn't have people working there anymore that were putting out quality, we'll say. So I not super surprised, given what I was hearing about, Greedfall 2 and how things were going there. So, but it's still kind of sad. Then again, they're French, and that kind of mitigates my sadness for it. So,
damn, bro, that's fucked up. Yeah, someone in the comments is saying apparently this is the third mid-sized studio in Europe to go down this year already. It's in really 4 months in here. Well, I guess almost 5 now, but yeah,
European studios aren't doing too hot right now.
Yeah, well, Western studios in general aren't doing too hot right now, for being honest. But
well, they're not putting out the kind of products that they need to be putting out.
That is true.
It's baffling to me, but at the same time, not entirely surprising that Western studios can just seem to no longer be able to write good stories, create good characters. It just isn't happening anymore.
Yep. I mean, time and time again, you're always told you can't rest on your laurels, and the game companies, they tried. They wanted to prove that, and they kind of have. So
yeah, no, they made a laurel mattress and laid on
and
it.
it doesn't help when they fire people who cost money because they're good at their jobs and bring in people who don't actually care about gaming and have never really written anything before to take the place of people who actually love gaming.
Yeah, that's a rough one. And it's like you say that, Doombeard, and I'm trying to think of the last really good Western game I even played was. Because I feel like pretty much everything I play nowadays, everything I take a chance on, anything it's because I play a lot of free shit, and because it's free and I can try stuff out and be fun, and that's fine, right? But even the games I put money on, the $50 games, the $60 and some $70 games, I feel like pretty much all the ones I played recently come from somewhere in Asia, right?
Expedition
they're Korean,
33.
they're Chinese, or they're Japanese. So I'm
well, who made Hollow Knight and Silksong?
Oh, those guys are okay.
But
I was gonna
indie.
say, yeah, those are indie. It's as far as the West goes,
no.
only good shit's coming out of the indie scene.
Well, the AAA guys are all lost. They have been for a decade.
Yeah.
What are you expecting? Were you expecting any time in the last 10 goddamn years that Ubisoft was going to put out anything of quality?
Nope.
Team Cherry is Australian, by the way.
Not really. I mean, I've been hearing that apparently that the Black Flag remake is fine. I haven't heard too many complaints about it yet. Anyway, I guess I haven't really looked into it. But...
remakes don't count. Anybody can get a remake because, right?
I've heard some rumblings. Don't count on that, there, Jazz.
What you got?
We have a mutual friend. I've heard some rumblings from him, and it does not sound great.
Really? What, have they done something to the story? Have they?
It sounds like there's been some cuts and some additions of characters that are just they're modernizing it for the audiences. The audiences
that's the opposite of what you do. No,
but not modern audience and more money.
We need a button, Rada, to play that fucking gif of I Show Speed doing that face. We close his eyes and just smiles. Because that's me right now. Just
yeah. Okay.
I love it when he says these things and he expects me to know what the fuck he's talking about.
Oh, come on. You've never seen that gif?
No.
You have to nod.
We use that gif all the time.
Well, while you hunt that up, my favorite remake of the last several years was the Night Dive remake of System Shock.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
I've heard good things about that.
That game back in the day, the level layouts you could tell were drawn on graph paper. It was that kind of thing, right? It was it was very, very old school in its sensibilities of how the game was designed. When Night Dive remade the game, they kept the level layouts. They kept the enemy variety. They kept the weapons for the most part. They changed a couple. They cut out a few that were sort of redundant, but the look and the feel and the inventory system, the story and characters and everything about the game, it's just a straight remake. 20 years later, same fucking game, but rendered in a beautiful modern engine with modern lighting and a few things reworked just to work better for modern gaming sensibilities. But other than that, it's the straightest possible remake. Like, if you played the original game, you would know your way around the remake perfectly. Gorgeous work. Absolutely beautiful from top to bottom. And I loved it. That's how you do a remake. Now, if you want to remix a game, right? If you want to make an old game but do something different with it, then you use a different word than remake.
Well, I mean, that's the thing, right? Because like there's term remaster, and then there's remake, but I feel like there's also something that like exists in between those two.
Oh, no, reimagining is the
there we go.
Because like, I mean, the example I always go to is the fucking Spyro Reignited trilogy, right?
Oh.
That game is just Spyro from the PS1 games, but with updated models and world, right? It just looks way better than it did, before, but it is the exact same game from top to bottom. All the same characters, all the same voice lines. Everything is identical except for the actual look of the game, right? The graphics are way better. That's it, right? So it's not.
Yeah,
because like when I think of remake, I think of something like
I consider that a remastering, Jazz.
Yeah. So because like when you think of remaster, it's like, oh, they they give it like 60 FPS or some shit, but they didn't really like do it, like remake the models or any of that.
Yeah,
right?
A remaster is like you take the same game, but give it richer textures and better lighting and
shit like that.
RTS
like you don't like remake
like
the models though, because like with Spyro Reignited, it was like complete remake of the models and everything else, right? And then like I think of something like sorry, I just want to finish this thought real quick. But I think it's something like the FF7 remake, right? And that is a remake, right? That is a straight up remake. They change a bunch of shit. Like the events happen differently than they did in the original FF7, and like the whole the game's play style is different, right? It's action combat as opposed to turn based. Like the whole thing from top to bottom has been completely like rejiggered, right? So that's what I would consider like a remake. But I feel like there's something that exists between the remaster and the remake, and that's like where Spyro sits. That's where like the Crash Bandicoot, the thing that they did, the Insane Trilogy, whatever the fuck that was like the better like looking version of Spyro. It's essentially Spyro Reignited but Crash, right? It's the same. They did the exact same shit. So like what do you call that exactly?
I don't know, but they belong on the same scale of thing.
Yeah.
Sounds like a rebuild.
Rebuild. That's a good one. I like that.
Yeah. Okay. A rebuild.
Rebuild. Yeah.
Sure. The new System Shock is a rebuild.
Okay.
Because it's in a whole new engine with whole new models and everything else. Like when you're going from sprites to 3D models and detailed ones at that.
Yeah.
There's some serious translation that you're doing to get there. You know what? Here's another really good example of I guess you might call it a reimagining that was done really incredibly well. It was a fan project. It was began as a mod actually for Half-Life.
Oh,
they
Alex?
rebuilt Half-Life into a game called Black Mesa. It's called Black Mesa.
Yeah.
I've heard of that.
Yeah. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. One of the things that they redid, because when the original Half-Life came out, the last chapter, which is in the Alien universe called Zen, that was kind of poorly done because it was very, very rushed when Valve originally made the game. And they had all kinds of design documents drawn up for what they wanted Zen to be, and they fell well short of that. Pretty much all they had space for were, a couple of jumping puzzle levels and 2 boss fights. And that's all they got in there. And then when Crowbar Collective picked it up and they said, okay, well, we're going to remake Half-Life. They got to Zen and they said, okay, so we've kind of taken this project in a direction where we've remade all these environments. We've redone so much of this work. We've updated it to source, the new source engine. We've created our own lighting shaders. We've created our own models for everything. Why don't we just really redo Zen? Instead of remaking the original Zen, why don't we take Valve's vision for the final chapter and actually build that out the way it should have been back then? And that's what they did. The Black Mesa Zen chapter is incredible. Absolutely beautiful how they did it.
Might be worth looking into at some point.
Like everything from the flora, the way the plants look, to the skybox, this gorgeous fucking starscapes skybox, the way the new enemies are in there, the sense that you're in this sort of alien ecology that's completely different from anything on Earth is so well done. It's a beautiful living world that they made out of Zen. Fucking cool. I really, really enjoy it when developers fucking care about what they build.
Mm-hmm.
When they really put care into it. I just can't. I can't stand it. I just admire the hell out of good artists when they do this.
And speaking of, that's actually a pretty solid segue into our next story.
Oh,
so yeah, and also was talking about the whole thing with how devs get treated, things like retaining talent and all that sort of thing. Oh, you know who's really good at that these days?
Uh-oh. Who's that?
Well, it had happened to be, in this particular case, the Koreans.
Yeah.
And it seems like a lot of Asian devs, but in this specific case, we're talking about good old Crimson Desert again. You might have heard of this game. It came out recently, and it made some waves. And it apparently has also sold about 5 million copies worldwide. It's doing pretty good.
Damn.
And as a part of that doing pretty good, the South Korean studio behind Black Desert Online awarded its entire staff a special bonus of 5 million Korean won, about $3,400 USD, distributed equally regardless of position.
There we go.
That's that shit you like to see, right? Like
There
I usually
we
think
go.
of I think of that story from what's it called? From the Stellar Blade guys, Shift Up, right? How like when Stellar Blade like started popping off, they bought everybody in the studio a copy of the game and a PS5, right? And then I believe they did it again when they dropped the PS5 Pro. Like they got everyone a PS5 Pro because the game had sold like even more copies by then. It's like, yeah, you love shit like that where like the studio just kind of shows appreciation for the people that helped make the game. Like every single one of them. You love to see it. You really do.
All right.
You couldn't happen to a better team, right? Because Crimson Desert, and we also know Crimson Desert's been like, what happened?
Huh? Oh,
you
sorry.
said you're proud of him. No,
Yeah.
sorry.
Round of
I didn't
fucking
hear what you said.
applause for these guys. That's beautiful. Take care of your people. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Product, you're very
and-
big.
Did I get very big? I am very big. That's funny.
Yeah. Also,
What button did you hit?
That's a great question. I often wonder that same question.
But I also think of this from the point of view of like the consumer and how much I appreciate like the amount of work Crimson Desert was willing to put in on this game, right? Because again, like there was a whole thing when the game first dropped, it had technical issues, some glitches here and there, shit was a bit unoptimized, etc., and so on. And then like less than a week passes, and they're ready to drop this giant fucking patch to fix a ton of shit. And then like 3 more days packs another giant patch to fix a bunch of other things. It's like, yeah, and we're still at it. Yeah, that stuff you guys, those other things you guys pointed out, working on it right now. Like 3 more days, another patch. 5 more days, another giant patch. Like they've just been doing shit tons of work to like fix up the game as much as they can for the people who bought and paid for it, right? And it's like you love to see that. Like they're willing to put the work in to please the audience. They're listening to their customers. They're doing as good by them as they possibly can, and they're rewarding their devs too. It's like it's just all good PR coming from the Black Desert Studio right now.
Yeah.
Like they're doing all kinds of good. Like Pearl Abyss is doing all kinds of good shit, and you love to see it. And you wish you would see it more from the Western side of things, right? But so Just wanted to point out, so that's another feel-good story right there. That's some good shit. You love to see it.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
And yeah, but here and there's some good ones. Speaking of, I would call this a good one. Touch on our fucking thumbnail story here for a second. I believe you shared this one along, Rada. But we got the cure for doom scrolling, as it turns out. And wouldn't you know it, cats come in clutch on the internet once again, as they always do. Japanese devs just built a fix for doom scrolling. Cat Gatekeeper is a free Chrome extension. Set your own time limit on X, Instagram, TikTok, or YouTube. Once you hit it, a giant orange cat takes over your whole screen and makes you take a 5-minute break. There you go. There you go. This big fat fuck just comes and blocks all your doom scrolling.
And if you ever had a cat, you know that's exactly how it works too.
Look at that big fat cat.
it is a chonker, as they say.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. My cat was starting to get big. I had to adjust her food.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta love them though, and you gotta appreciate the. Because I mean, I will freely admit that I have a problem with doom scrolling sometimes. I've done it. I still do it every once in a while. Like I feel like it's not like a huge thing where it's like I'm doing it every fucking day, but I have been known to catch myself in a doom scrling loop.
That's what you tell yourself anyway.
No, really. I do take days away from Twitter. I promise.
Sure.
Even though I'm always looking for shit to talk about on the podcast. I like for my mental health. I take days away. I train my Umas or whatever instead. I play my gacha games and shit. But I mean, I imagine this could be very helpful for a lot of people, to be honest. Like no bullshit, and I think this would be genuinely helpful for a lot of people who have problems with doom scrolling.
Probably, to be honest. I don't know. I've come up with a very natural way to finish my time on Twitter. When you're done with the toilet, you just get off Twitter.
That's weirdly fitting. But it sounds like a pretty strong strat.
If every post is a shit post, then
yeah. You're already on a shit site. You might as well be, doubling up. catch those birds with one stone, something like
Amazing.
that.
Catch those birds with one stone.
Yeah, I was about to say something about the bush, but I didn't want to do that while it was involved toilet talk. So
don't worry about it.
Okay.
Just let it pass. Just let it be. Just let it sit. Oi,
that is also how Jazz talks on the toilet.
Mm.
You know what, Doombeard?
I just want to know how.
There's actually another question I wanted to ask in regards to your voice acting. Specifically, when you're voice acting a book that someone else has written, you ever sit there reading the lines and be like, man, I could probably write this better. I should change the dialogue to what I think it should be. You ever do that?
There have been moments like that. Yeah,
but have you actually done it when on the recording?
Well, in Theftifier, there were moments where okay.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
This is a lead into another story, by the way. So.
Okay, yeah, sure. Well,
I was planning for you to say no. I didn't know I was about to set you up.
I'm more interested in the truth now.
Yeah, I fuck the article.
The only complete audiobook I've done so far is Theftifier.
Mm-hmm.
I've read other bits of stuff, and I think I recorded a short story, somebody's short story at one point.
Mm-hmm.
For the most part, you want to stick to the prose. You want to stick to what the writer wrote, because the skill of voice acting, the skill of any acting, I think, really is taking what the original author's intent is, figuring out exactly what that intent is, what it means, making it your own, and then acting it out.
Mm-hmm.
But there were moments when, I don't know, minor word changes here and there, and the thing is that during the recording process for Theftifier, Devin was there in the call directing the entire process. If I got something wrong, he would say in this very disappointed, almost fatherly tone, he would say, "As written, please."
I can
Mm.
totally imagine that.
And I'd have to go back and I'd reread it, but then there were other moments when, I don't know, minor word changes just because it made the sentence flow a little bit better, or it sounded more like my conception of Marcus.
Mhm.
And then Devin would say, you know what, I like that. We'll keep that as is.
Fair enough.
And
Well, shit, you might actually make a halfway decent localizer then, buddy.
well, yeah, exactly. I keep on looking at this, like the localization's getting all wonky. And I keep on saying, man, let me at it. I'll do it. I'll localize some anime for you.
I'm thinking we might just need to do what you had going on there with the actual creator just kind of like hovering over your shoulder while you every time you tried to change shit to just bap you with the newspaper. That might be the solution here. But this one's pretty wild.
It's a big time commitment for the creator. I would say that's the major downside. As an actor, I like being run by a director. If somebody's directing the actual activity, that makes a lot of things easier, right? Because there are decisions that you can offload, acting decisions that you can actually run by somebody, right? Instead of having to take your best guess and then, I don't know, getting notes back by email days later that you then have to go and re-record something and send it back in, and that's the worst. Because there's so much lag time on that. Yeah. The creator, ideally, or somebody with creative direction, like creative vision, should be involved in the process in a sort of a directorial role, ideally. Anyway, so what's going on? What's the story?
Yeah, so this one's one of the crazier fucking localization stories to come out, and that people found quite a lot of interesting what's the word here, deviations, I suppose, from the original text of this game called Yun Yun Syndrome, which is apparently some kind of rhythm game, I think. I think it might also involve like a yandere character or something like that. Hang on, let me check the store page on this, because all I know is that it's a rhythm game, but there's also some kind of like odd
story to it, apparently.
Like twist to it. Let me see here. Rhythm psychosis is what it's calling itself. Yeah, sure, that's good. Oh yeah, rhythm adventure game about a psychotic hikikomori girl. For those who do not know the term hikikomori, I believe that that is like a Japanese term for somebody who's like a homebody, like never leaves their own home.
It's a little more extreme than homebody.
Somebody who just does not leave their house ever.
Like agoraphobic?
Specifically. It can involve agoraphobia, but it is extreme. It's a very extreme sort of situation. It's not to be taken lightly.
Yeah. Also an avid anonymous poster who corrupts the world with her severe brain rot from listening to too many Denpa songs. Yin Yun all over this blank world with your degen otaku posting. All right. Yeah, so yeah, there's some weird translations ended up happening with this, and apparently also including stuff about fascism and trans ideology. You know, the usual. The usual go-tos, as like see Japanese is I'm not sure what that statement is, but I doubt it translated to end fascism.
No,
my guess is going to be that's not quite accurate.
It was stop.
It was literally
like
just stop. Yeah.
Let me ask you guys a question. Have you ever read Alice in Wonderland?
Yes.
You have? Yeah?
Yes.
I read it. No, I watched the original Disney film.
Okay, well there we go.
Yeah.
So Alice in Wonderland, of course, it's all the whole thing. Lewis Carroll's whole shtick is that it's all wordplay. It's all puns. Like the entire thing, it's a universe of puns. Right? That's the whole thing. And of course, it's like a fever dream or something. In the end. But yeah, there's tons of silly characters, and they tell silly jokes that are basically language jokes. I had a very, very interesting experience one time. I used to work as a sort of a tutor. I would help people with their English grammar and their study skills and things like that. It was sort of a tech prep course. The idea was to bring up people's basic English and study skills to a point where they could go into a technical college and succeed there. I worked with a lot of ESL people. One of the people that I worked with was a Taiwanese dude, a young Taiwanese dude, and he had with him a text that he was trying to read that he was working with to help him brush up on his English. And it was a Chinese edition, sort of a scholastic learning, like an English primer with English and Chinese translations of Alice in Wonderland.
Oh no.
But the text had been completely butchered.
Yeah.
No.
So this is a standard text that's used for Chinese and Taiwanese people. It was produced in China. That was used to train people on English, right? It's one of the sort of the like basic level books for learning English. But this book had taken literally every single plot point and every single character's justification for everything, and they had turned it into communist propaganda.
Oh.
The Red Queen was a tyrant because she was a capitalist, right?
Of course.
Her capitalist system was causing her to behead all of the crazy characters in the kingdom, right? So they had this implied definition of capitalism, which was tyranny, right? Capitalism equals tyranny in there, right? And then everything else, I forget what else, but it was like everything, the Mad Hatter was some kind of a fucking revolutionary or something. Literally every fucking sentence of the book is straight up anti-capitalist, anti-Western, especially anti-American, communist fucking propaganda. And they use this as the English primer for teaching kids how to speak English.
Oh, God.
If you are in China learning to speak English, this is the kind of book you are reading.
Man, and to think that we do business with these guys.
And we do business with these guys.
I feel like they would have gotten along with these guys real well. Same
this particular localizer may have, because I found like a perfect example here we can read through.
Okay.
So the English localization for this game has been completely butchered beyond recognition. Like, this shit almost sounds like what you were just telling us, Beard. Listen to this. Compared to all the other language translations of the game. How do I know, you ask? Because I and many others have looked through the game's language script files and found horrendous stuff. So a few examples. These are the good ones, right? The line Yamato, like Baron Rada were just saying, literally means stop or stop it, been replaced with end fascism. We went from stop it to end fascism somehow. And the one after that, literal translation, I won't bind you with a command spell, has been replaced with, I will never be victimized under fascism again. And then I saw this last one, like, going around, making rounds on Twitter when I first heard about this story. There's one that really caught me, right? The line, Iranai, which literal translation, I don't need it, was replaced with, I'd cut my uterus out if I could. Like, bitch, what?
Right.
Who was even talking? What?
So
how did we get from point A to point B? I need to know.
The reason why this doesn't surprise me that much is because this is what ideologues do.
Yep.
Right? Yeah. This is standard fare. If you have a political or a cultural axe to grind, you're going to do this, and you're going to corrupt any communications that come through your hands and do this kind of thing. It's just what they do. You know, cultural authoritarians do this. Anyone who does this, and what you know of anyone who does this is that they have a serious, massive axe to grind.
Yep.
And they're going to make it your problem.
Yeah, I definitely call this a problem.
Yeah, this is.
I don't know
this
if it's
is-
mine since I don't play this game, but it's.
This is a deliberate political attack
Yep.
Mhm.
by a person who is hopelessly indoctrinated.
Yeah. But
these-
on the plus side, oh, go ahead.
And these people, of course, you know, being that kind of ideologue, they shouldn't be allowed anywhere near a
Anything.
localization.
And yet, for some reason, all the localizers seem to be these people. I don't know what the fuck is happening there.
Yes, well, what they're doing is they're inserting themselves between, you know, the general American public and Japanese culture, because Japanese culture is kind of based, and they would rather propagandize us. You know, these are the same people, by the way. You know, it was the communists in Japan who were beating the drum for years now that America hates Japan for the Fukushima disaster.
Yeah, no,
Have
we
you-
don't.
No, we don't. I've never even heard that. Like, who the hell?
They only
likes them?
knew how many fucking weebs are here in the States now.
Well, yeah, they kind of know that, but what they didn't know was that America had, like, we don't think of the Fukushima disaster as anything but a massive natural disaster.
Mhm.
Japan did everything right in controlling and cleaning up that disaster. Nobody blames them for that.
Yeah,
But
it's not
the
like they could-
communists, specifically the Communist Party over in Japan, beat the drum hard as hell that America hates Japan because of Fukushima. Right? It's where anywhere they can, any bottleneck in communication, right? Ideologues like to get into those bottlenecks and corrupt those lines of communication to their own end, whatever end that is. You know, one of those is they really don't want Americans and Japanese to be friends. They really don't want that. They don't want open lines of communication between us.
Mhm.
I mean,
just
you were
wanna
on
enjoy my
Twitter a
Japanese
couple-
games, man.
Well,
Yeah.
it's funny you say that. I think Twitter has become like this floodgate that's opened up,
Yeah.
especially in the last month or two, I would say,
Yeah.
where now we're getting all the cross posts from Japan and stuff. Is like, yeah, we're both dealing with fucking insane leftists.
Yeah.
Fucking shit
the
up.
amount of like replies I see on Japanese posts that's just like the guy with holding up the magnifying glass saying translate post is just like a gem, right? Because they're all just like saying the most base shit imaginable.
Dude, I know.
It's great. It's
I
actually
love
really
the
good. I love
Japan
it.
bros.
Mhm.
They're special. They're beautiful.
Man, it's good times. But yeah, it does seem though that the creator of the game, the original creator, has been made aware and has made a statement on it. Here, let's have a quick look. My name is Fuyuki Hayashi, the creator of Yen Yen Syndrome, Rhythm Psychosis. As this is an urgent matter, please allow me to communicate via machine translation. First of all, wow, this is all machine translation. This actually, she should just get this.
It's gotten so much better.
Like, straight up, people have been like, joking, like half joking, half dreaming about the AI translators just replacing the localizer industry entirely. And man, it seems like it might be right around the corner.
It's gonna happen. And the unfortunate thing is that I would love to step in and voice some animes and things like that.
Oh
Or
yeah,
do localization work of any sort.
that'd be great.
I'm not gonna have that opportunity because the Japanese are just gonna use AI tools.
Yeah, it's one of those like that one kid fucked it up for everybody, and now nobody gets to use the bathroom pass or whatever. Like that shit.
Monkey
Right?
paw situation.
You don't hate leftists enough.
You see, I guess I'm
do.
not
I do.
down on it. I mean, yeah, the opportunities will be fewer, but there will always be a place for human voices in these kinds of things.
I hope so.
Just gotta scream them a little better from now.
I would love to voice, oh god, I would love to voice anything in an anime, I would love it. I feel like I'm good at it.
Get in there and give Piccolo's voice actor a break. Who's it, Chris Sabat? I think I'm thinking of. Dude's in like everything, man. Yeah, let him take a breather.
Because there's kind of a clicky.
Yeah,
thing.
the
Oh, yeah,
bigger
there's that.
problem in that is getting through the fucking
How
niche
do you feel about
bullshit.
SAG-AFTRA? Out of curiosity.
kill them.
SAG-AFTRA. SAG-AFTRA is a bad idea for. It opens a lot of doors, but unfortunately, those doors go to
Hell.
Yeah.
I was thinking it, and then she said,
So SAG-AFTRA has got a lot of has got rules that make it difficult to do. Like, if I wanted to do stupid little roles for video game mods and things like that, if SAG-AFTRA decides to start enforcing their rules, they could seriously penalize somebody for that.
Mm-hmm.
So if I were to get sponsored and actually get into the guild, then I would have to take guild jobs at guild rates. I would have to basically be I would have to play my entire career from that point on. Would have to play by their rules.
Yep.
And it does mean potentially more opportunity, and it could potentially mean higher paid jobs. Like, if I want to do anything that gets on TV, I pretty much have to be SAG-AFTRA.
oh god, that sucks.
Yeah.
Fucking bad.
On the plus side, video
I-
games don't seem to be as captured yet.
No.
Video games are a little bit more the Wild West, especially not AAA. Like, I couldn't
No,
do
not
something
AAA.
for
Yeah.
No,
you know,
but
EA
like,
isn't going to
Eastern
hire me
game?
without SAG-AFTRA credits, but
An indie
Eastern
dev.
games have been leaning away from SAG-AFTRA for sure, especially after all the shit that went on with the gacha game voice actors. Like a lot of
sure.
like the Genshin, the Zenless, like they had a lot of problems with SAG-AFTRA related people, and they were just like, you know what, fuck this. We're just start hiring like a bunch of European voice actors for this shit because we're sick of the
and why
American
the fuck
SAG-AFTRA
not?
bullshit.
Get out of SAG. Yeah. The by the way, me saying this publicly
Mhm.
probably will have. I won't ever get sponsored for SAG-AFTRA, but when you go outside of the guild, you get people who are doing it for the love of the game. You know, and they don't have a political axe to grind. The Screen Actors Guild is a very, very explicitly dyed-in-the-wool political organization. They are leftist. That is what they are. You can't be a guild member and not be a leftist. Like, you almost couldn't do it. I don't think I could do it. You know, I've been too outspoken on Twitter and so forth to ever be welcome in the guild. So, you know, I'm gonna be indie for all of my career, whatever my career becomes.
Which, I mean, hey, could be worse. I feel like there's some good stuff going on in indie these days. I think you probably find yourself on some interesting projects.
I think
Better
I'd
than
prefer
helping the
that.
commies.
I think I'd prefer to be a smaller voice going his own way.
Fair. It's a good way to live, I think.
Yeah, it does mean that I won't be living in a mansion in 10 years.
Yeah, hey, it is what it is, man.
Eventually, maybe. You know,
Give
nothing's
me the
impossible.
simple life. Yeah.
Yeah, you could be living in a mansion. I just don't let them see you, and you know,
Oh, okay.
yeah. Just go the fucking Yoko Taro route with it. Just start wearing a fucking helmet everywhere.
I could
Okay,
live under
that
the
is not what I
floorboards
meant.
of somebody else's
That's
mansion.
not what he meant at all.
yeah. Nice try though.
Well, whatever then. I tried.
You did. I'm proud of you.
At any rate,
So
going back
naive.
to this for a second, let's see here. We're aware that many players, especially those enjoying the game primarily in English, have raised concerns about the quality of the
Yes.
localization. These comments have been shared through Steam reviews. What? Did you say something?
No, not no.
Oh, I thought I heard you say something. Okay.
But
These comments have been shared through Steam reviews and the community hub, as well as on X, YouTube trailer comments, Discord, and other platforms. Yeah, people have been really vocal about this everywhere. While it is difficult to review every single message in detail, I am reading as many of your comments as possible. Development on this title was very fast, and some of you have noticed that there are still some places in the English version that represent old versions of the Japanese text or include display issues regarding kamoji and cut-off lines. We are now working on looking into these. Also, based on your feedback, I recognize the English translation requires some revisions. As a first step, we are currently discussing and addressing the text shown in the images below. And fast. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I will never be victimized. Yeah, Raffle Mao deserved. Yeah. Oh yeah, you
I
got.
don't want that
wow,
appearing
yeah.
in a video game, no matter when the video game is set. I'm just sorry. Just no.
Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah. She's got all the notes on all this shit. Okay. Magical girl personas of all your apps. someone hire that Mr. Robo guy, lol. And she's got every stupid fucking thing this localizer did, all written down. Lovely. These changes will be implemented by the end of today, Japan Standard Time, which corresponds to 8 a.m. PT on April 25th. Okay, yeah, so they've already gone in and got the shit handled, which is great. Love to see it. I'm telling you, these Eastern devs, like they hear the fans complain about something, and if that complaint is unanimous enough, they will fucking do something about it. You gotta love that, because you don't get that from the West anymore.
No.
Yeah, good shit, man. So yeah, love to see that. And somebody in the chat was also talking about the guy who was apparently like a localizer for like early Kojima games, like Metal Gear 1. Apparently how he pissed off Kojima so bad with his stupid bullshit that Kojima fired him, and that's why like Metal Gear's like 3 and onward were very different in their tone. Because Kojima started like very closely monitoring the localization process in English for Kojima, because he ran into one shit localizer back in the day, and he like for the rest of time he's like, nah, I'm keeping an eye on this shit from now. So and at a point, like, you kind of got to thank the guy, right? Because man, imagine if Kojima hadn't been alerted early to this bullshit, right? We could have ended up with a very different Metal Gear series.
I'm gonna be honest. Kojima is one of those who really needs somebody around him who could tell him no.
Yeah.
However,
mm-hmm.
there is a unique charm to his stuff. It would have been such a tragedy if his work had all been filtered through some
Idiot.
Political activist.
Mm-hmm.
That really would have been a tragedy. I don't think he deserves that. Nobody deserves that. No good artist deserves that. I'd say Kojima's a good artist.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah.
Yeah, like criticize as you will his different decisions and oddities, but I mean, the guy makes good stuff. He makes an entertaining video game. A lot of people love what he makes, and he's definitely left his mark on the games industry as a whole at this point. So
I will say I never actually played either of the DoorDash simulator games.
Oh, you're talking about fucking.
For the life of me, I've looked at them and I've heard good things, and they just look so fucking boring.
It's not my kind of thing, but like I recognize that a lot of people seem to have liked it, so I'm like, yeah, okay.
I started the first Death Stranding, and there is definitely a charm to it, but it takes a while to get. I mean, and this is obviously a testament to the fact that I haven't beat the game, but it takes a while for you to really see what's going on there, because you have to get through the basic delivery part before you get to the exciting part. So there is a charm to it, and I mean, the music and the visuals are amazing, but yeah, we're definitely a slow burn. Is the really slow burn.
And it's like I do want to know more about why Norman Reedus is fighting the pizza maker guy who's like berating him about not respecting the process of pizza making enough. Like I want to know about why they're having that fight, but like I just don't have the need to sit through the rest of it, you know.
I heard about that. Apparently the deal with the pizza maker is that he actually genuinely does make incredible, like transformatively amazing pizza. And that's the joke. Yeah. That's the punchline, is the pizza actually is worth taking great care with.
I can see where the game would probably be fun if I could get myself further through it.
Yeah, absolutely. But I appreciate Kojima for existing, though, because like that eccentricity of his, it brings a little more color to the world, you know.
There's definitely space.
Having a few crazy assholes around is a good thing, I think.
Yeah, there's definitely space for that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I
mean, hey, if not, we wouldn't have like shit like Devil May Cry too, right? Like, but anyway, yeah. So that's what's going on with localization these days. It's the same shit, different day. But hopefully, we'll see the end of this once AI just straight up takes over that whole fucking thing, because it's coming, it's happening. They've made too many mistakes. They've stepped on too many toes at this point. The AI will be coming to behead all of them soon enough. So Yeah, and then we'll see where localization goes from there, I suppose. But yeah,
I think
you know, also go ahead.
these things go in cycles of centralization and decentralization. That's
Mhm.
you know, when a company like this is found out to be making a bad product, they're going to die off. They're not going to be allowed to do the work again.
Yep.
Whoever ends up doing it in the future, they might use AI tools for a while, but I think probably you're going to find, just like the games industry, we're seeing all the terrible old AAA companies dying off.
Mm-hmm.
Who's rising to take their place?
Indies.
Expedition 33.
And we got a billion indie guys. I follow like 200 different indie devs on Twitter,
Mhm.
you know, and every time one of them puts out a demo for something, I try it out, and some of them are great games. Everybody, man, we got so many thousands of people making games. I don't think the future of the art, you know, of animation and games and voice work and all of that, it's not going anywhere.
No.
And when the bad apples are found and knocked out, I think you're just gonna see better things take its place.
I think so too. I think something like this now has been kind of a positive because it's shined light onto this company. And if you actually go and take a look at the localization company, this Dragon Baby, they've had their fingers.
It's
on
always
a lot
something
of
baby.
shit.
It's always something baby.
It's
It always
every time
comes back to fucking
not-
Sweet Baby, man.
No,
It's
it's
creepy.
not always something with baby, but when it is something with baby, you know the type of people involved, and they all look the same. Like there's a
A fucking septum ring somewhere in there, I'm sure.
septum ring, you know, blue hair,
Colored
they're
hair, yeah.
androgynous in the wrongest of ways.
Right. Danger coloration. We call
Yeah.
that danger coloration.
There's probably a Lilith hanging around somewhere in there. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, maybe a couple.
Maybe a couple, maybe a few.
Maybe a couple. But so I'm looking at like the list of games they've put in, and I've played some of these, and it's like, this actually makes sense. It's like
A mimetic virus.
kind of yeah,
Mhm.
it's pretty awful.
We need some SCP Foundation in here. Yep.
Oh god, imagine if this is actually like a fucking SCP. This entire time, it's been some like horrific SCP that turns you lame and gay. If you like if you spend like too much time within the proximity of
I-
somebody who's already affected.
So
I also-
The
that actually,
king in rainbow.
I don't know how much like any of the three of you were like how interested in the SCP stuff.
Very.
Any of you guys were?
Extremely.
Oh, I've read
Then
tons
you
of that.
saw
I
the
went down some
degradation
YouTube
and how
rabbit
it
holes,
fell
for sure.
to this, as well. Like the SCP shit got absolutely co-opted.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that.
They had a huge IP issue and a whole bunch of other shit that happened. It was
Yeah, because a bunch of gay leftists got in there
Yep.
and started pushing
And
the
then-
fucking politics. Everything
there was,
goes
like-
this way. If you let them in, it's just everything.
Yeah, and there was like a big kerfuffle about like that one doorknob SCP too. I remember like seeing a whole video about that.
Wait, there was a door. Okay, what was?
Yeah, I believe the thing was that like the doorknob, like if you touch it, then like you immediately become like enamored with it. Like you want to like kiss it and lick it and all kinds of shit, right?
You love.
And
the
then like
doorknob?
I guess some people were complaining that there was like a weird like it was like a rape psyop or some shit or like,
Yeah.
something like,
Whatever. It's
Yeah,
just
Yeah.
A couple
It's-
where it's like, well, this is problematic. And
It's
it's
Yeah.
just another
That's
kind
the
of
point.
mimetic hazard. SCP stuff is full of shit like that.
Yeah.
That you know, that's not outside the realm of what SCPs normally have. So wait. Are you saying that the leftists got all up and armed because it was like some sort of a rape fantasy thing and they didn't
that's
like
what they
that?
were saying.
Yeah,
Yes.
because it was a non-consent thing, and
Yeah, because it's a doorknob that makes you fall in love with it if you touch it. So, technically speaking, your consent isn't quite, at play here. But again, it's a fucking doorknob, so it's like,
well, these are like eldritch horror level threats, and it's like, oh no, it's bad. Yeah, no shit, it's bad.
I mean,
Here's a
it's
here's a
bad.
concept. Here's a concept. Here's a
Uh-oh.
concept for an
can't
SCP.
even get it
for
out.
you.
He's losing it already. Go ahead.
All right. So the SCP is an anomalous blow up sex doll.
I like where this is going.
And And
Mhm.
and the moment you have physical contact with this sex doll, it
Mhm.
instantly, for you and for nobody else, it becomes real. You think it's actually a real person
I got it's the
who
movie
is your
Mannequin.
girlfriend. Right?
I was thinking the same fucking thing.
But here's the thing: you now have the full toxic relationship girlfriend experience with the doll.
The yandere sex doll.
So now, if you touch this doll and it's real, and now you're going to have conversations with it. You're going to have screaming fucking fights with it. It's going to gaslight you. The guy's confidence is going to be ruined. And for some reason, and he's going to come up with all kinds of reasons why he can't leave his toxic
Sex doll.
sex doll girlfriend.
This is great. I love it. Yeah, we need this.
That's the thing with like SCP, right? Isn't it like a free form where people can just make SCPs to add to the lore, right?
But the thing is that the sex doll is completely inanimate. 100% inanimate. It never does anything anomalous except for that. It just psychs out the one dude.
That's great. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's fantastic.
It would be fantastic, and I could actually see that having been an earlier thing. Nowadays, it would only be you touch the sex doll and it's a same-sex relationship, and you're slowly gonna tune out, and that's how it works to you every time. It's all in your head, but yeah.
I mean, that depends on a few things. If you try to put it up on, there are a number of SCP sites still, so
I'm talking the main.
Yeah. I mean, you would have to go to an offshoot, but you can still have fun with it. You just can't be where the original stuff was, and that's the nice thing about it, is that it is vague enough, and despite the attempts to copyright it and everything, it started as a community kind of open IP thing, and it will remain because of the difficulties behind getting IPs done, that sort of thing. Short of certain countries like Russia. But
why the games for them are always indie games and don't go too far. It's too hard to try and actually secure anything about it. Yeah,
you can't secure it to your own stuff. That's why, like, the Backrooms has had a better luck with catching its own traction, but that's because other people do their own specific thing with it that they can then copyright. But
you guys ever wonder, like, the alternate universe that we could have existed in, where like Tumblr containment was never broken?
All the time.
I dream. It's like every once in a while. It's like they're still there, and the world's happy, and like a bunch of words don't exist.
Yeah.
Planet of the Tumblerinas.
Yeah, where we never were forcibly exposed to their bullshit.
Or, maybe we create a world for them just at the bottom of the ocean and just let them be down there.
Without
and then
air.
it'd be like a really shitty.
The lamest Atlantis you could imagine.
No, it's the lamest Bioshock.
But for the Tumblerinas.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it's
it's the same man's not entitled to sweat of his brow. What do you mean, man?
Oh, fuck.
So instead of the speech you get when you go into the lighthouse in Bioshock, right?
Yeah.
Is a man not entitled to the sweat of his
brow and all that shit, yeah.
Right?
No.
Instead, it'll be some lispy gay voice that says, "Is the man not entitled to his pronouns?"
You went too far. The man is entitled. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. It ends right there. Like, the screen turns off. That's it.
There we go.
Oh God! Now I want someone to make an inverse Bioshock.
Oh no! What you want? What you specifically want, Rada, is that fucking video that came out a while back that we were looking at, the woke edit of the Skyrim intro.
Oh
but
God!
That same guy just do a Bioshock one, right?
Oh,
That's all you need. We kind of have the woke Bioshock. It's California.
Yeah.
In California, man.
That's not our fault.
Go into the lighthouse in California.
I was born here, man.
Once
I
again,
know.
not our fault.
Well, you know,
Just because your parents hated you.
They left. Remember that?
Exactly.
Yeah. Fuck it.
They abandoned you there. They're like, fuck this. What? You stayed.
My parents did leave fucking Southern California. They went all the way across the fucking continent
And
away
left you
from
there.
California.
Yep.
listen, man, if you do the paperwork now, all right, or if you just hire a coyote and hop the border, it's very possible. It's very possible that you could get into America.
Yeah, be careful. At some point, they are going to build a wall and try to keep you in.
Yeah. Yeah. You need to leave before Escape from LA becomes a thing.
Yeah.
Man, I feel like it's a race, right? To see like who's getting the wall first. Is it going to be California or New York?
Yeah, I think they're both getting the wall.
Simultaneously, just about the same.
See, the one nice thing about California is it's slowly just going to drift away. It's going to be Canada.
We can.
New York is just there.
Damn.
Yeah, that one's got to get the wall.
Leave, okay. But hey, speaking of tremendous fuck ups on the parts of those who control their entertainment, you guys hear about that old Sony pulling some bullshit?
God.
PlayStation.
I'm so glad we finished.
What did they do this time?
I'm so glad we finished. What's that game? So that I don't have to turn my PlayStation on again.
Never buy
So
another
PlayStation support has confirmed that a new digital rights management policy for the console is intentional and not a glitch. Starting with any digital games purchased after the March 2026 system update, your PS5 will require an internet connection at least once every 30 days to validate the license of the digital game that you bought. If the console stays offline longer than that, the game simply will not launch until you reconnect. This change does not affect any titles already in your library. Setting a console as your primary system will also not bypass the monthly check-in. So, essentially what this is any digital game that you buy, if you are offline, with the game that you already bought and downloaded, for 30 days, more than 30 days, right? Even a day longer than 30 days, the fucking license of the game that you bought with however much money you paid, 60, 70, 80, whatever, will just fucking stop. The license will just end and you can fuck off, as a matter of fact, until you come back online. So this is fucked. This is very fucked. Like, here's the thing. I recognize this is something that probably won't affect me because I leave my online on, and I'm on my PlayStation like pretty much every day that I can be to, playing my PlayStation games. This doesn't affect me, but this is incredibly shitty in general, and I feel like something like this could definitely lead to even stricter, like, fucking rules about how you're supposed to, like, deal with your own shit that you paid money for. Right, like the whole, the death of digital ownership and shit, right? Like
this is an incremental step toward you just not having any right to the games you pay for.
Yeah, mm-hmm. Prime Nation, you will own nothing, right there, right at the top.
Yeah, it's the same.
And then, of course, this one's great. Love this image. It keeps coming up, but it's so accurate.
Yep.
Yep. Yep. That one got him good.
That tickled him. He likes that.
It tickled me too when I first saw it, like earlier. Yeah. But that's where we're at. That's what it be.
Well, shit.
But I'm sorry, you were saying. Please continue.
What was I saying? Okay,
something about how we're all gonna, just fucking live in the pod and eat the bugs and own nothing and be happy. I believe along those lines.
Yeah, something along those lines. I've done like a dozen rants already so far on this podcast. I don't know if I should go with another one.
This is literally why we brought you here.
I got a couple more in the chamber.
Oh, good.
By all means.
Keep going.
Let it rock.
We're good.
Okay. There is something that happens when a company becomes publicly traded and big.
Oh, yep.
right? And it's really it's the main thing is because of Dodge v Ford. Are you familiar with the Dodge v Ford ruling?
I am
Vaguely.
not.
Ford Motor Companies back in the day, I don't know when this was. I think this might have been in like the 50s or 60s.
It was pretty long ago.
Yeah, it was a while ago. They started
Okay, I remember. Yeah.
They began doing some things that were intended like bonuses and vacation pay and shit like that. They were doing these things to basically compete for better workers, right? Their whole idea was that if they treat their workers better, they're going to get higher quality technicians and so forth, and become more competitive in the automotive business just by the fact that they are all of the best people are going to want to work for Ford. This is expensive. They were in a sort of a unique position. They had enough of a war chest at this point that they could do this affordably. Dodge couldn't necessarily, but Dodge did have an interesting legal argument. Their idea was that because Ford is a publicly traded company, their shareholders then were beholden to Ford's financial decisions. And what that meant was that if Ford was doing things that were financially not beneficial to the company, then they were actually screwing over their own shareholders. So what Dodge did was they sued Ford on the basis that they were not performing they were not correctly serving their shareholders, and it was a sort of almost as a sort of a form of fraud. Like, okay, you're a publicly traded company, but you are not directly creating the profits that your shareholders have invested for the sake of, right?
Yep.
Dodge won that case, and what it did was it created a legal precedent which basically states if you're a publicly traded company, you are beholden to your shareholders, and your shareholders have the right to demand that you make decisions calculated to maximize profit and therefore shareholder dividends.
Wow.
Yeah. So you can thank Dodge for so much of this bullshit. That particular case, like if there's one bit of case law in this entire country that I want to just shoot into the sun with a rocket, it's that right there.
I can see why.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can very much see why.
You want to treat your customers better? You want to treat your workers better? Oh, you're making decisions that your shareholders won't like. Oh, so what this does is this creates an incentive basically for your company to be run by bean counters.
Yep.
And that's what happens. When a company starts out, generally it's full of the leadership of the company are visionaries and production people. The basic cycle of a business, any business, it doesn't matter what it is, you have a product, you produce the product. You make the product acceptable to your customers, you do whatever you have to do to make the product desired by your customers, and then you exchange it for currency. That's it. That's business, baby. That's the whole art of how you do business as a business thing. You make the product and then you exchange it. How do you exchange it? You market it. What's marketing? Make the thing desirable, right? What's production? Well, you make something that can be desired by somebody and then you exchange it. That's it. That's all of business.
Yep.
So when you get shareholders involved, suddenly your actual customer is not the person who's buying your product, they're the person who is buying your shares. Your product isn't your product anymore. Your actual product as a company is your share price. It's a total inversion, a perversion of the whole concept of what a business is. It's a total perversion. It's not even, I wouldn't even call it properly capitalist. It's a corruption of capitalism, and it's a corruption of free trade. You don't have an open market if you have a market that is captured by fucking, by big money investors. Because the
Well,
investors just roll in, swing a big dick, and then dictate terms to the companies that they've bought shares in. It's
well, you got a free market, man. In the free market, you actually got to try.
yeah,
Money's not easy enough in a free market, and there's
Yeah.
not enough money in a free market. You need a trapped market.
So when a company starts out, you have production people, and what production
Mhm.
people do is they are obsessed with making a product that that their customers will want, and they have a relationship with a customer, right?
Mhm.
That is a normal, natural business relationship. You have customers who are paying you money for your product, so you want to make sure the customer's happy. You want to make sure the product is acceptable to the customers. There it is, business 101. That is business in a nutshell. That is all of business. But then you go publicly traded, right? Because there's a lot of money to be gained. If you have a valuable company and if you're being traded on the market, there is so much liquid capital to be gained by doing that. And that can open up all of the fucking doors. Do you want to quadruple your production? Do you want to diversify your product? Do you want to just have a war chest that will keep you going for the next decade, even if you're losing money all of that time? Go public, sell your shares, and it will just do everything for you. The problem is that now you're beholden to the shareholders, and now what's going to happen is your board is going to slowly fill up with bean counters. The production people are going to get pushed out. The finance people are going to move in. And then every decision that you make from then on is not a production decision, it's a finance decision. And now you don't have a relationship with your customers anymore. You only have a relationship, and I mean only have a relationship with your shareholders. And those are the only people you actually talk to and the only people you actually listen to. That is
certainly sounds like AAA.
Yeah, that is AAA. It's exactly what's happening to them. And it's a slow, corrosive death for every one of these companies. Every goddamn one of them.
Yeah. So somebody in chat was pointing out the fact that apparently Steam also has this, and apparently the time limit's even shorter. It's a 7-day thing.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
I would say that's also bad. Definitely. Definitely. But I don't know, for like, I'm not trying to completely justify this, because like the thing about Steam is that it also does a lot of like consumer friendly things that a lot of these other things don't do, and there's also the fact that like Steam doesn't really have a physical aspect to it, right? There's no like physical games in Steam, and like all your actual saves are tied up in the Steam cloud, so like you're kind of never really offline with Steam anyway. So I don't really know how the issue would apply when using Steam.
I mean, I think the bigger issue is that it's something Steam's been doing for a long time, as opposed to it being something that they just suddenly started doing.
It was kind of, it was upfront kind of part of the deal with Steam.
Yeah, whereas like fucking PlayStation just started doing this like this week, I think.
Yeah.
Was it
March
26th
whatever.
is when this started?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, March 2026. So just March in general, I suppose. Yeah, and it's like, yeah, that's a bit of a that feels like a bit of a rug pull for people, using a console. And obviously, the main draw of having a console is that you have this thing that didn't used to have to always be online, just play your video games and whatnot, right? But now everything's always online, and that's just how this all works now. And we're doing our absolute damnedest to annihilate the physical market entirely, because it's a lot cheaper to just do everything digitally. Not for the customer, of course. It's still gonna be the same price for the customer, but it's cheaper for them in terms of production. So yeah, that's how that goes.
I just want to pop in real quick and say Steam does not have that.
No?
No.
You can be offline as long as you have played the game once well connected and you have your credentials saved on your computer. You should be able to be in offline mode indefinitely.
Huh. Oh, well, there we go.
Okay.
So
where'd
PSN
you find
is
this,
unique in this.
Just because now I'm hearing like conflicting stories on this, so I want to make sure we got like a proper.
What about Xbox? What is Xbox Live?
I don't know about the Xbox One. But as far as Steam goes, I've been stuck in offline mode for over a year before, and
Shit. Okay. Doesn't only count. Fair enough.
just also looking around online and it's Reddit and Reddit's Reddit, but there's another one from on the Steam Reddit that talks about Steam offline mode has no time limit, though there are bugs that can cause you to lose your credentials saved to your computer, and then you would have to log in at that point.
Okay.
It shouldn't have,
But it's not intentional.
It's not intentional. It's bugs and shit can happen. You know, data on your computer can corrupt, etc. But it is supposed to be indefinite.
Okay.
Well, that kind of makes sense because most of the games on Steam, if they're going to have some kind of digital rights management, put the DRM in themselves as opposed to it being something supplied by Steam. So that's when you end up with the Nouveau and stuff. And that might actually be, to some degree, this might actually be Sony's attempt to keep people from putting that in their games. Though, more importantly, Sony's just uptight about people who pirate their games. If they made better games and treated their customers better, it probably wouldn't be as much of an issue, but that's an entirely separate discussion.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
it's
a
true
whole
that
other-
piracy, piracy is not it's not a theft issue.
No.
And it's not an economic issue or anything like that. It's an issue with availability. If I want music, if I want access to a huge library of music, I'm going to pay for Spotify, right? But what if I want to watch that new show that just came out? Well, which
stream site you go into?
Right, which of a half a dozen stream sites is it on? Can I just buy it season by season on Prime? Oh, I can't. I need an HBO subscription to add as a plug-in to my Prime subscription. Oh, also I'm going to get ads because I don't have Prime Premium.
Prime Premium Plus fucking Turbo Championship Edition. Yeah, all that shit, right?
Fine.
It's
So
like
what about this other show that I want to watch?
It's just becoming cable again.
Yeah, exactly. So what do? I either just don't watch it because I'm not going to pay that fucking subscription. I don't want to pay for that. Or I pirate it and I wind up just having it on my hard drive and I can watch it over and over and over again, and I can send it to my friend and he can watch it over and over again. Right? Sure. So once pirated media becomes this convenience, it becomes just convenient and nice to have it.
Yeah.
When you make it hard to own something, people will find a way to get around it.
Yeah.
So what's
find
happened?
the more convenient option.
So music has figured this out. You want music, you buy any of 2 or 3 different. You get Apple Music, get Spotify, get YouTube Music, and then you just got infinite music all the time, and it's one subscription, and it's all of the goddamn music. You can't do that with shows. So you're going to pirate shows. Lots of people are pirating shows all the damn time. They weren't doing that when it was just Netflix.
Yep.
There was almost no piracy when it was just Netflix.
Yep.
Before Steam, my God, there was a lot of video game piracy. These days, I don't really hear about video game piracy that much. You just buy it on Steam when it goes on sale.
Yeah, and you're all good. You're all set because it's convenient.
Yeah.
It's extremely convenient, and people
true.
do appreciate that. There is something to be said for that convenience.
Oh yeah, I mean that's why Steam has the numbers it has.
Yeah, when you're serving customers, the customers buy the thing.
Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's even simpler than that. It's like if you make it real easy for people to give you their money, then they'll just give you their money.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, people want to. Generally, people want to give you money for the product.
I mean, you will always have that small segment of people who will choose to pirate over owning just because they don't feel that they should have to pay for a game, or because they think that what you're selling them isn't worth their money, but they still want to engage with it, which is not a mindset I personally have ever understood. If I don't think something's worth my time, worth my money, it's obviously at that point also not worth my time.
Sure,
but
it's like a slider, right?
Yeah.
you're going to have 20% of assholes who are going to be pirates no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to have 20% of angels who would never pirate anything ever, I swear, because they're just so good, and which 80% do you want?
Oh yeah.
Do you want to turn the market into 80% pirates because they can't stand the way you're serving the market? Or do you want it to be 20% pirates because 80% of people are loyal to you because they enjoy the way they're being served?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the big difference.
It's a slider. The better the market is being treated, the closer that slider is going to get to its extremes.
Put it perfectly.
Yep. And there are other like situations in where I personally turn a blind eye to it. I've in the past maybe done some things. It's like when things are no longer available, like, or I've bought something already, and I just want to emulate it.
Yeah.
It's like, I own this. I don't feel bad getting stuff.
Well, that's not really
like,
the same thing either. If you already
it's not,
own it,
but it is. Well, it's not. But
you bought it once. You don't necessarily
I bought it once.
have to buy it again. And actually, there are rules regarding that too, saying that if you own a copy of something, you can actually then emulate it because you already own it at that stage, and so it's really not the same if you already own a thing. And then honestly, when it comes to things that aren't on the market, or in a place where you can buy them,
where you can otherwise purchase it, it's like or when purchasing it would be financially inconceivable. It's like trying to buy anything retro at this point. It's like $300 for, as Yokai is saying, for a PS2 game. No.
Thank God for emulation and for GOG.
Yeah.
The other end of this is also there was a good period there for 30 years, 20 years, where they weren't doing demos anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And I was a broke college kid, and it's like, well, if I want to buy this, I want to know that I'm gonna like it, and just get a toe dipped in. It's like, all right, I fuck with this, and then I'll go out and buy it.
Yeah, and to be fair, that's different from someone who just wants the okay, I know there are words in my head somewhere, but for some reason they're having problems finding my mouth. That's different from someone who pirates the game because they want to have the game, pirating the game because you want to try the game, and then purchasing the game. It's basically setting up your own demo.
Oh, I agree. I agree that those are differences. But as far as like companies are concerned, it's all piracy.
Oh yeah.
It's all no.
Yeah, because
you did wrong.
Companies are stupid, but that's beside the point.
Well, if they were smart, what they would do is they would see the things that are being pirated and go, oh, that's an opportunity because look, that's a market.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
And then they would serve the market.
I feel like most of them have forgotten what a market is.
Well, no, it's because they don't have a market anymore. They got shareholders.
Yeah. No, we just got over this. There's a good long explanation for why shit doesn't work right anymore.
I told you I had a couple more rants in the chamber. There they were.
That was good.
No,
education. We got a few more things to talk about, so I hope you have a few more still.
Oh yeah, all right. Let me load up a few more.
I know we're talking about Ubisoft. We lightly mentioned it a little bit earlier, but there has been an actual story, and we also mentioned layoffs and shit. And well, hey, how you remember this? You guys remember this song? Come on, sing along with me. You know this one. You've heard this one before. This golden oldie. Assassin's Creed Hexy loses 50 developers as game targets 2027 release.
It's pronounced Hex.
50 Hex? Oh, okay, I don't know if the E is okay. Fine, the E is silent. Whatever. Hex loses 50 devs.
What?
Approximately 50 devs working on Assassin's Creed Hex have been taken off the project as the new Assassin's Creed leadership team makes changes. Decision to scale back 50 developers in Assassin's Creed Hex came last week, just a couple of days after the announcement that an unannounced game project named Altera had also been canceled. Yeah, man, I'm so. Are they still dying, or are they going to die yet?
Well, I thought they got acquired by Tencent. Didn't Tencent?
Well,
No, not
I think they
quite.
bought like a majority share or something.
No, so what happened? Well, I mean, Tencent did buy some shares, but what they really did was Tencent bought those shares, and then Ubisoft sold off a bunch of its more valuable properties to a separate company that is actually more or less owned by Tencent. So Tencent has not quite a majority share, but a large share in Ubisoft, but then also owns like I want to say Assassin's Creed and a couple of the other big names that Ubisoft has done. I never played many Ubisoft games, so I have problems remembering.
Hang on. Tencent bought Tencent Ubisoft. Tencent initially bought like 30% of Ubisoft.
Yeah.
But then I thought they were in talks to. Oh no! Currently they own 26.32%.
Yeah.
But I thought they were in talks to buy a controlling share.
Not
They were,
20.
but it just never happened.
They kind of went
didn't
about it a
happen.
different way because the minority shareholders started kicking up a stink.
So what they what Tencent really wanted was just those properties.
Yeah, and didn't
One
they
of the
like
properties, and then the people who own the brothers who run whatever Ubisoft wanted to
The
keep
Guillemot family.
certain amount of control on them too. So they kind of struck a deal, and they started a second company that bought those properties.
Yeah,
Why-
that'd be Vantage Studios.
Why maintain a death grip on the wheel of a sinking ship?
Because you're stupid.
I think they believe they can turn this shit around somehow, maybe.
Well,
And, you know,
they-
give credit where credit's due. Neither here nor there, but like if this is an actual render for the character they're using for this new game, I mean, hey, she actually looks kind of cute. She's not an actual swamp hag, and I'm sure that took some restraint on their part. So I got to give them credit for that.
She looks fucking badass. I would just say that whatever fucking magic system that is, that doesn't belong in Assassin's Creed.
No, that's
She's
the
a
problem.
witch or something. So
Yeah, but you don't have witches in Assassin's Creed. You've got
Yes,
Assassin's Creed is a grounded story.
It was. When is the last time you dipped your toes?
Ezio Auditore, his
oh
character.
man, yeah.
That's
so
it's been a while.
The best of the
Brotherhood-
series. Yes.
Dude,
And,
Ezio was fucking incredible. I haven't played Black Flag yet. It's in my Steam library. I've been meaning to play it.
I have heard that apparently Black Flag is the pinnacle of the whole series. I have a problem. Like I am hard to believe that it could actually top like Assassin's Creed Brotherhood
Has a
and
lot of
Revelations.
problems.
But
I started from AC1. I played through AC1, and then I got to AC2 with the first game with Ezio Auditore.
Yeah.
Fucking fell in love with Ezio. I thought he was so goddamn cool.
he is so cool.
I played the first two games of him, and then I
Sounds
got
kinda
into the
gay.
third game with old Ezio.
With Revelations, yeah.
Yeah, with Revelations, and I got most of the way into that, and I just kind of lost steam. And
I thought all three of his games were fucking fantastic. Where I fell off was in AC3 with
the Native American dude,
yeah, I forget his fucking name.
I think
Edward.
I think that's where I stopped. I
Edward
stopped
Kenway?
at that point because I heard a rumor that
No,
also the
that's-
main
no.
character that you play as, the guy who is dreaming all of the AC stuff, ends up dying.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Desmond.
Desmond.
Yeah.
Yeah. Desmond is kind of like his whole thing, the mystery of Desmond and what the Shadow Organization is doing with him and all
Apple
that.
of Eden and all that shit. Yeah.
Right. He was like, I was invested in that, but then they said they killed him off, and then in the next game you're playing as some other dude entirely, and the whole Desmond storyline is broken. I just lost steam. It was like the central mystery of the game no longer was driving me forward because they basically abandoned it.
Yeah.
When they got to Origins and the Egypt stuff, they pretty much rebooted all of that shit, and it was like, no, the Templars started way back here, and it's not really about alien stuff, and now everything is a little kind of not a little wonky, a lot of wonk,
Oh my
and
God.
the
Yeah,
wonk
and
just
I
increased.
believe that's also when we started doing like RPG elements, like weapon levels and all that goofy
Yeah.
shit. And
You,
it's like
suddenly you can't one shot someone if you're not within the right
if
level.
their numbers bigger than yours,
Yeah.
then fuck
like,
you.
oh,
even
okay.
if you dove down from 3 stories up to stab them in the neck, well, your number's not big enough, so fuck you. As a matter of fact.
Welcome to the season premiere of The Simpsons, season 43.
Yeah.
Somehow we're still going,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you say
telling
that,
the
but
same stories.
I tuned in for like 5 minutes of one of the episodes and listened to Marge, and it's like, oh man, you just be done.
She's
Please,
tired.
please
Yeah,
stop.
let her rest.
I don't think it's tired. I think she probably just destroyed her throat.
Yeah,
Possibly.
at this point. most likely.
He can't do 10 Marges a day. He just can't do it.
Can't do it.
Oh, man.
Fuck. But anyway, where to leave off here? It's understood that around 50 developers moved from Hexseed into Project Team, which is a home for developers who are not assigned a project at Ubisoft. Oh, okay. Well, at least they weren't like just outright fired, I guess. That's cool. What the fuck are they having them do though if they're not actually like working on something?
Janitorial work. Cleaning the desk out.
Just give a fucking broom. Yeah, until we need you for the next game, just here's a broom. Sweep up. I don't know. Like, yeah, according to sources familiar with the matter, members of the Underproject team are required to secure a project at Ubisoft within a 3-month period, or they could face redundant. Oh, okay, all right. Oh, so you're on the hit list, right? If you don't find a game to work on, they're giving you the news there. That's when you're done. Okay, I see. Okay, as first mentioned by ex-Jonathan, Gene Guston, who began overseeing the Assassin's Creed franchise earlier this year, has decided to remove the cat companion feature from Assassin's Creed Hex. Instead, the game will take a more grounded approach to witchcraft, with the game's protagonist understanding the science of chemicals, etc. For instance, she knows how to make a smoke bomb, which to ordinary citizens makes it look like she can disappear. Oh, okay, so you're doing like fucking illusionist shit instead of actual like magic, which at this point I can kind of appreciate that because it sounds like again trying to get back to a more grounded understanding of everything does make sense, but like we're kind of going to this from like actual like fighting actual like griffins and fucking minotaurs and shit and like in what was it Odyssey yeah Odyssey had like actual fucking like mythological monsters and shit and it's like, well, at that point, why not just magic? Why the fuck not?
You're gonna see like that. Oh yeah, smoke bomb, and you make poisons, and then there will also be magic.
Actual magic. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna take that out fully.
Time of writing, Assassin's Creed Hex is penciled in for June 2027 release, but sources speculate the recent decision to scale back 50 devs is an attempt to stay under budget and potentially delay the game to holiday 2027. Under budget, huh? Nice. You know, that does make a whole lot of sense, doesn't it? Several more Assassin's Creed games are in development at Ubisoft, including Black Flag Resynced, which, I mean, that's already out, so multiplayer game under the codename Invictus, and another remake. Another remake, you say? Well, shit, who could have guessed?
Go figure.
Hey, vey.
They need the money.
We'll see how that goes.
Remakes are arguably an easy way to turn some profit. You know, you don't have to spend a ton of resources developing something new. You just have to, get something up ship shape to load out again. And,
that's how it goes. So yeah, completely, out of nowhere here, out of left field. How are we feeling about the back rooms in general? Like, what are your guys' opinions of the back rooms as a concept?
Anything but Kane Pixels is trash.
Okay. Because I know Rada here is like our resident liminal space fan.
I love liminal spaces.
She loves that shit a lot. So as a matter of fact, you might be getting something pretty good out of this fucking Backrooms movie that they're getting ready to work on.
Looks interesting.
Yeah, it says they created 30,000 square feet of liminal spaces for the movie. Some people would end up getting lost in the sets. That's a good sign for a fucking Backrooms movie. That's actually an incredible fucking like vote of confidence. Is like when people are actually getting lost in the
there
sets.
we fucking that's the way you do it.
That's
make the
perfect,
sets so fucking twisty people get lost. There we go.
I think if they pull in some actors and just kill them off in real life too, it might really.
That would be perfect. You know what?
I want to steal that meme. That's beautiful.
It's good.
Wait. Who posted this?
Discussing film.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna. Yeah, I gotta find that.
Just make that the movie. Actually, like just like get an actor, get some actors. You know, put them in the like fucking blindfold them and then drop them somewhere in the set, and then just see how long it takes for them to get out on their own, and just have somebody like secretly following them with a camera. That's the whole movie.
And you don't even have to have someone following with them a camera. You just put a body cam on them.
Oh, yeah,
everyone's equipped with a GoPro.
You know, if they do this movie right, it'll be 20 minutes of setup where you get a little bit of background. And then it's going to be like 60 minutes of just wandering around yellow rooms, but like just slowly ratcheting up the tension until your ass cheeks have got a death grip on the theater seat. And then it's going to be 20 minutes of sheer fucking panic as everybody's running away from a monster that you can just barely see sometimes.
Yep, and they never show it to you.
And they never clearly show it to you. Never. Not even at the end of the film do you clearly see the monster.
Not once.
Right.
Yeah.
And,
budget, $5,000.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Pay the actors, $50 at a pizza.
Pat, it's how movies should be.
Almost, yeah. But that's it. That's how a backroom story works. That's the formula for it.
Yeah.
Oh no, I agree. The Backrooms movie is going to run a lot like the Blair Witch, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you guys see Iron Lung?
Yes, I loved that movie.
You loved Iron Lung? I keep on.
Oh shit. Sorry, that's the dono noise. We actually got a dono.
Hey!
Yo, what's up, Marksman? With $2, thanks, buddy. You should hear the interview Kane Pixels did. I mean, I have not heard it, but that might be something worth looking into.
All right, so what was your problem with Iron Lung?
I don't have a problem with it. I fucking loved it.
Oh, okay. I was worried.
Because I knew what it was supposed to be. I watched Mark's original stream of him playing the game.
I went in totally blind. I had no idea what it was, but because I saw so much passion, because I saw Markiplier with so much passion for it, I wanted to see it. And even knowing absolutely nothing about the game or anything like that, I thought it was fantastic.
Yeah. I loved it. I loved how much. I think that it took me maybe 10 or 15 minutes for Markiplier to actually sort of disappear into the character. For a while, it was just, oh yeah, it's another Let's Play with Markiplier. But no, he actually gets into the character pretty well.
Yeah, he does well. And I don't have any emotional attachment to him or watch him on a regular basis. So for me, he was just always the convict.
I used to. Like all through my 20s, I was watching Markiplier. It feels like.
Could you imagine though if like the movie like actually opened up and he like it opens onto him on camera and then he's like, "Hello everybody, my name's Markiplier."
Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier.
He did the whole bit. It was actually just a Markiplier straight.
At the end of the film, I kind of almost expected him to say, "And I'll see you in the next video."
Dude, I think it would have been like obviously he's a real, like he wants to be a real creator, right? And I respect that he made like a real thing, right? But how funny would it have been if it like he like did the whole thing where you like advertises a real thing, but then it just turned out to be a stream of him playing the game for like 2 hours.
It would have been fucking funny.
Oh, no, but that would have been amazing.
But
I would have respected him for that.
He set out to make a real film.
Right?
He
did.
Right. Plus, there's nothing saying he can't do that plan later on after people think he's once he does like a handful of real films and people expect real films from him, that's when he does it.
That'll be on the Blu-ray. No, but really, he set out to make a real film, and he fucking did it, man.
Oh yeah,
very cool stuff, man.
But I keep on reading reviews that are going like, the quality of the acting was really not.
I think that's not fair. I mean, from everything I've seen about it, is he does a good job.
He does
Yeah.
He does a
he's not
perfectly
an
fine
actor.
job.
So
Sure, give me 1
why-
second. Hold on.
Hmm.
Marksman with another $5. I like the twist. Mark got his wish to live. Granted by the god he glimpsed, he was turned into the tree, the symbol of the faith he couldn't abandon. What?
Okay.
I don't know if I would
What do you mean he was
say
turned into the tree?
that's how it went, but
Is that, are you gonna put like spoiler warnings on this, Marksman?
yeah, not
I
all of
didn't
us have
see a
seen it.
tree.
That's
I mean,
not-
like that sentence that I just read made no fucking sense to me out of context, so I guess it's not that
Don't you
bad.
need to
but
go and
still.
watch it again to understand the tree thing? Because I know that the tree was a symbol of his faith.
well, and
because
I
the-
don't recall the tree being in the end.
Yeah,
Is this just a movie that is like immune to being spoiled because whatever the fuck you guys are saying makes no sense to me out of context?
honestly,
Well-
the end of the like the back third of the film gets so weird.
It does.
You really can't spoil it.
It
Perfect.
gets very trippy.
Yeah,
So-
it gets really,
I
really
mean-
id-
I
idish.
mean,
Um,
very,
Ah.
very Lovecraftian.
Yeah.
I loved it so much. It was so good.
I need to watch this
Beautiful.
movie.
so
I
my
should
problem
probably
with
get some
Iron,
of this.
my problem with Iron Lung isn't with the film. It's the fact that I just loved it. I loved the decisions he made.
Yeah.
I understood what I was going to see. It's not a Hollywood production. It doesn't
Right.
feel like Hollywood. It feels like an extended Markiplier production. You know, I knew what I was signing up for when I went to see the film. I loved every bit of it. I even loved, like, it's a long film. It's a long time to be sitting there
I
watching
didn't know that
one
was
dude in one space. It felt like a long grinding experience, but even the discomfort was like part of the experience. It was like, oh wow, they really tuned this film to have this effect. I kind of dig it.
And you see
And
what
now,
oh, go ahead.
when I talk about Iron Lung to to people, I find myself having to justify
Uh-huh.
the fact that I just loved it and agree with the decisions that were made.
Yeah. Well, I guess I don't talk to that many people about those things, so I don't find myself that. And if anybody tries to argue with me, I just kind of look at them funny.
I
So-
get. I don't know. I'm just too fucking social and agreeable, and so
And
No, we
I'm
don't
sure
gotta worry
you've
about
noticed
that with
I know
Rada.
agreeable's not one of my main traits.
oh, good. Good. That's excellent.
No, I mean you got agreeable in there. It just starts with dis.
I said not one of my main traits, so there's
Well,
that.
yeah,
Lovely.
Also-
no, that's a main trait.
So,
I really love this post too, by the way. Imagine you just finished watching the Backrooms movie, and when you walk out of the theater, everything looks like this.
Oh god, that would be lovely.
Holy shit! Could you imagine?
That's one of those
Oh,
movies you
no.
want to watch it like right at that time of day where it's transitioning from day to night. So you go in and everything's just bright as fuck outside, and when you go
Mhm.
back out, it's dark as fuck. So you have that kind of disorientation. I think that's perfect for the end of that kind of movie.
Like if I were a millionaire, right? This is the sort of prank I would play on like Rada specifically, actually, because I was just gonna go see the Backrooms movie, right? I need to
Probably.
find out exactly which theater at what time, and then as soon as she goes to that theater, I get a whole fucking crew to like fuck up the whole theater to look like this. It's like everybody else in the screening's also in on it, right? Like everybody's gonna be in on it.
I'd be down for it. Do it. Do it. Someone do it.
Dude, if I said if I was a millionaire, I'm not a fucking millionaire, Rada. But if I was,
I need to know
this is the
someone who
kind of
do
like
this kind of
millionaire
shit to me.
prank I would do to you specifically.
I need someone who would do that shit to me. That would make my life.
Man. Would be great, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I love
Oh
it.
fuck. Oi. So hey, speaking of spooky, crazy bullshit, did you guys know that maybe Joel will be coming back for another round at some point?
Joel,
We may
who?
not have seen the last of Joel from The Last of Us, according to original Joel actor Troy Baker.
He's
we
dead.
haven't seen the last of him.
So here's the thing, right? Because like you immediately think, oh, they're probably planning a fucking prequel where you get to see like all the years between Joel's daughter getting shot at the when shit popped off and when he like first meets Ellie, right?
Wait,
But part of me is like, I kinda wanna-
survives.
No, well, no, but like part of me wants it to be like a thing where like it's The Last of Us 3, and Joel just kind of shows up at Ellie's house, and it's like his skull's half caved in. He's like, Ellie, it's me. I lived, Ellie. I'm a little
That's
fucked up.
so much better. That's so much better than what I was thinking.
It's like the bit from the end of the first Ted movie.
I'm thinking like they went back for the body and she's just dragging her around. And so whenever she got a moral dilemma, she looks over to Joel. What would you do, Joel? And it's just
Oh
him
my
like
God.
flying around.
Weekend at Joel's.
Yeah. No, that's the title.
That is. Oh fuck, that's great. Okay, I want to hear what he actually has to say though.
Happy Wednesday, everybody. Matt
Oh fuck,
here with
wait.
Fix
It,
Gaming News.
Very quiet.
God damn it, hang on. There we go.
Coming up, The Last of Us star Troy Baker suggests that we haven't seen the last of Joel. Miyamoto weighs in on what's canon after the Mario Galaxy movie, and like an anvil pushed off a cliff, the trailer for Coyote
I just wanna
vs.
get the
Acme
Joel
just dropped, and it's left quite an
Well, that's also very interesting to me. The fact that Coyote versus Acme finally actually, made
It's
its
getting
way
old.
into.
That's great. Yeah.
Yeah. The story of that movie is fucking nuts, man. But I'm glad it's actually finally happening.
impression.
But
Let's get into it.
that aside. Oh, for fuck's sake! Really? With all this?
Yes.
Okay, so first up, spoiler warning for anybody who somehow hasn't played the first few hours of The Last of Us Part 2, watch Season 2 of the HBO series, or had the events of those things spoiled for them already. All right, we good?
Oh my God,
Well,
I
as you
hate
might recall, a
YouTubers like
major
this.
catalyst for the events of The Last of Us Part 2 is
Gotta pat
Part
that one
1's main
each time.
protagonist, Joel, getting beaten to death with a golf club,
No.
seemingly bringing his character's story to an end. Well, Troy Baker, who played Joel in the game, seems to think that we'll see more of him in some form at some point. Speaking to Eurogamer, Baker said, quote, "I hope that Pedro Pascal is not the last person to play Joel. I want to see this character be proliferated and iterated on in multiple mediums, whether it be TV, film, more games, comic books. I see people that cosplay as Joel all the time. He made an impact. I definitely know we've not seen the last of Joel, whether that be Naughty Dog or somebody else." Okay, so maybe he means we'll see Joel's story retold a third time in another medium, but there's always the possibility of another game set in the Last of Us universe.
I mean, if they wanted to remake The Last of Us 2, and maybe if this would never happen. We're talking about like current Naughty Dog here. It would never fucking happen. But ultimate fucking power move on Naughty Dog's part, right? If they were to just remake The Last of Us 2 and just change the story so that Joel doesn't die, you just play through the whole game as him instead of him. Dude. Could you fucking imagine though? It's never gonna happen, but could you imagine if they got fucking Neil Druckmann the fuck out of there and somebody, who was actually fucking cool in his place to direct a remake of The Last of It, like a proper remake where they just completely change the story to make it a good story instead.
The reason
Come
why
on.
The Last of Us was such a well done, beautiful story, so poignant, with such a heartbreaking ending, that really has serious things to say about the human condition. Like that was a serious work of art. Neil Druckmann was involved, but he did not have any kind of creative, like broad creative control over that project. He gained creative control, real control of Last of Us 2, and that's why Last of Us 2 was a fucking train wreck.
Yeah.
Druckmann can't tell a story. He can't see over his own fucking ass. So we just get a face full of Druckmann's ass whenever he's in control of anything. The guy really thinks he really believes he's a special kind of artist. Yeah. But no, he's
he
kind
is
of a piece of shit.
But he's like Shorpa special.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that works.
We're getting that, yeah.
There really are, like, I don't know what work he actually did on the first Last of Us game. I do know that he had some pretty radical ideas for how he wanted to tell that story, and he wasn't allowed to because he didn't have control. There was somebody senior to him who had a better head on his shoulders who was able to tell him no. I forget exactly the organizational details, but I do know that it's entirely Druckmann's fault that we got the goddamn train wreck that is Last of Us 2. I cannot believe that he could do that and get the reception he did from fans, and yet somehow still have such an important job at Naughty Dog. I don't even get it. You know, it's the way these people fail upward to their level of incompetence rather. You know, Peter Principle shit, I guess.
Yeah. And no, I got nothing to say to that. That's perfect. What do
You're
I say?
right. What else is there?
When you're right, you're fucking right. There you go. But yeah, we did get another $2 from Marksman. Thank you, Marksman. I recommend game Hull Rupture. Put humans to work. I heard of it, but we can take a look at that once we're getting ready to wrap up, as we're doing the vote for the title. Hull Rupture. Put humans. Don't let me forget that. We'll take a look when we're getting ready to end.
Don't forget whatever you're talking about.
Thanks. Great. Appreciate that, Rada.
Joel might be dead, but he's been known to reappear in flashbacks, and there's always the possibility of a prequel. Naughty Dog studio head and The Last of Us co-creator Neil Druckmann hasn't given a definitive answer about Part 2 being the end of the series, and in a recent social media post hinted at, quote, a few stops that remain on the road ahead. How do you feel about this? I'm personally good without any more retellings of The Last of Us, and if we do get more stories in that universe, I'd be more interested in meeting some new characters rather than just focusing more on Joel or Ellie.
What was that, Bear?
Let me know. In the meantime,
that was all the info we're getting from this video. It's just going to be him talking.
Yeah.
Pretty much it. Yeah.
Again, I hate this kind of YouTuber. I really hate him.
I agree, but the one advantage is that you know the way they work, and so you know when to turn the fucking video off.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah. And plus, it was like a group of stories he's going to go over, so that's pretty much all we need. But yeah, I'm saying though, I really think there's something to Brain Damaged Joel sequel. I think people might go for it. I know Naughty Dog never would, but I think there's something there.
Yeah.
How would you
Brain
tell the
Damaged Joel,
difference?
or just Weekend at Joel's, both have their advantages. I don't know.
That was
where
a strong one.
It was. I like that one. I'm very proud of myself.
Well done. I'm proud of you too. Honestly, solid work. Well done.
You can do Weekend at Abby's for the one after.
Huh?
Oh wait, Build Games. Is that the same guy that did Iron Lung?
I'm not sure.
Maybe. Oh. It's a corporate YouTuber people wanted away from this. We'll see. But hey, Rada. Rada, do we have like one of those fucking like wall calendar things where it's like how many days since like set occurrence? Do we have one of those?
No.
Okay, we need to get one of those for how many days since some asshole showed up, put in charge of an adaptation, saying he doesn't give a fuck about the source material.
Why? Because it would never be zero anyway.
Go ahead and set that one to 0 days again for me. Because
removed off of 0 days.
Here
It's on 0 days permanently.
Here we go again. Noah Hawley says his Far Cry series won't be adapting any of the games, and he thinks audiences skip the story cutscenes in those games. In fucking Far Cry games, people are skipping the cutscenes. Yeah.
Tell me you're not a gamer without telling me you're not a gamer.
When you play a video game,
it's not like any of the characters are absolutely beloved.
Right?
The quote though, when you play a video game, you only really move forward through the gameplay section, and then you have these cutscenes that you can skip. So when you go to adapt those games, you have to be aware that makes the human drama kind of irrelevant to the storyline.
What?
That's it. Bring back tarring and feathering.
Yeah, I'm with him.
So okay,
I'm kind of more into the guillotine at this point.
There's potential here. If this results in a movie that is basically Hardcore Henry, spinoff, but in the Far Cry universe, okay, fine, whatever.
It's gonna be this.
It'll be all action the entire time. But no, none of that fucking button shit. I need it gone.
No,
I don't want to see anything. No, blue and red, and it just immediate flashbacks. Arguments. Yeah, they're gonna fuck this up. They're just gonna fuck this up.
Yeah.
Again. And it's like, it's so weird to try and make this point with like Far Cry of all things. Because yes,
Well-
there's the wanton destruction, the blowing shit up and all that with Far Cry, but like so much of the fandom of Far Cry revolves around the characters in Far Cry, specifically the villains, right? Because it's always like the villains who are harassing you all throughout your journey in whichever given Far Cry game. And like so much of what people latch onto in Far Cry is like those villains and their personality, their character. Especially like Voss is sitting right fucking here on the thing because everybody, even people who didn't fucking play Far Cry 3 know who Voss is. This motherfucker just permeated the entire gaming ecosystem when that game came out. He was fucking everywhere. The definition of insanity became an everlasting fucking meme because of this guy.
The definition of fucking insanity is?
Exactly.
Do you know what it is? It's doing
This
the
guy
same
was a character
thing.
in a story that people gave a fuck about.
This is what this guy is. You know what the incredible, absolutely incredible irony is, though? Is that this asshole, Noah Harley, is doing the thing over again, expecting a different result.
Mhm. There we go. That's it right there. That's the whole story encapsulated in one sentence. Well done, Doombeard. Perfect. That's it right there.
Mic drop.
Straight up, bro.
Don't
But-
drop my mic. This mic
That's
was
expensive. Fucking
expensive.
expensive. Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna need that later.
Yeah.
But like, Far Cry 1 and 2, I've never touched them. But like 3, 4, and 5, the villains from that they're iconic. When those games came out for the year after, yeah, you saw the villain everywhere because they were good. They were done really well. This was doomed from the start because it's a series and it's on at FX, and that's not, you can't really have something that does Far Cry justice, I think, on network television.
No, FX
Yeah.
used to do some really good shit. Like The
They
Strain
used to.
was really good.
Well, you need an actor who's not gonna cry and bitch when they have to like unbreak their finger to heal themselves during a scene, you know?
You realize that's not something they actually do.
No, they have to do it. It's a Far Cry show. It's important. It's important
Jazz.
to the bit.
It's this little thing
Yes.
called acting.
Yes, they only pretend. They
No,
don't
man,
actually-
we have to actually like horrifically injure the actors for this one. It is
Is he just-
important. It's important to the story, right? To the immersion of the production. I'm telling you.
You know, I'm all for
Gotta be.
maiming actors, but
Yeah, actually, I'm totally okay with maiming actors.
Yeah, I
you know
don't
what?
know
He's
where I'm
right.
going
Let's
with
go
that.
ahead and do this.
yeah, I'm good there. I can just finish with that. I'm all
Alright,
good
see?
with maiming actors.
Let's not fed
You
post
guys
too hard.
get me.
What?
Said let's not fed post too hard. We don't want to.
I don't want to
No?
be the one doing it, but I mean, if someone out there did it in Minecraft,
If it happens to
it's not
happen,
them.
Do not get the podcast subpoenaed.
I mean,
that's actually a title.
could be, yeah. Oy. All right. Yeah, all goofing around aside. I got one more. I got one more for you. You guys aren't
more.
gonna believe this. You guys aren't gonna believe this one.
I'm sure.
Oh,
I'm not.
no.
You guys never saw this shit coming.
Mhm.
Could you guys have ever imagined that Fair Games would be in trouble?
For fuck's sake,
Fair game.
I kinda hoped
Doombeard
it
doesn't know
would
what the
be, to
fuck
be
I'm talking
honest.
about.
this is the boogeyman of shitty games. It's been hanging around.
Literally who?
Yeah.
Okay,
that's-
let's according to Tim Henderson, Haven Studios' live service heist shooter Fair Games is still struggling to find the fun factor during the latest pre-alpha playtest.
I can't imagine why.
I feel like they swapped the name of the studio and the game. Like Fair Games is the name of a studio. Haven is the name of a video game.
Yeah, I have to
Mm.
agree.
Yeah. The
Except
tested
for
game
when you
mode.
listen to the actual premise of the game, and then it makes sense.
Oh my.
Yeah, the
How's that?
tested game mode was cargo heist and extraction-based experience. Respawns are enabled, keeping the pace faster and less punishing than pure survival style shooters. Feedback from the private test was mostly negative. Many participants dropped out after just a few match. Oh god, it's fucking High
It's
Guard.
bad.
It's High Guard. Like, you remember all those clips you saw of High Guard where it's like professional like PvP players of other games who are like
Mhm.
trying it out, and there's like, it's like, nah, dude, I'm done. I'm sorry. I'm out. I can't with this. Describing the build as incomplete or simply not engaging enough. We have Concord 5. Yeah,
Concord
you never saw this before now, Doombeard, with the fair games with the money sign on the end where the S should be?
Literally what and who? I don't know.
This fair
Who
games.
the fuck is that?
It's Lisa Fair Games. That's
Why is there an EBT card holder on my screen?
she's the cousin to John Concord.
Oh, I wasn't looking at the screen for a moment. Like, you can't call Jazz that.
I was thinking it, but I wasn't saying it. I'm really glad Bear did because 99% of the time it's me. So this time it gets to be him.
Oh,
You can't
fuck.
just call Jazz that.
Okay, no, seriously. Concord was
Yeah.
such a legend, such a fucking legend. It's gonna be, it's. We're gonna be talking about it for decades.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because holy shit, how do you spend $400 million on a game?
I love this.
I thought it was
right
like
here.
800 million or some shit.
No, it wasn't quite that much. It was
Oh,
the
okay.
400
400.
was probably closer.
It was
Ah.
like 160 million that was spent on the initial development of the game,
Mhm.
and then the studio was purchased by Sony for another like 100 something million. And by the time you factor in the marketing budget and everything, the total is somewhere around 400 million was spent on the game, right?
Mhm.
That's a huge capital investment to make literally fucking nothing.
Yep.
Mhm.
You know, you can build a high rise in New York for that kind of money. You can, there is so much you can do with that kind of money.
Mhm.
Spending it all to make a nothing
Hmm
is an incredible thing. It's like one of the greatest and most publicly visible wastes of money ever. And the fact that they did it
Something.
again with another several $100 million investment in High Guard very shortly thereafter, it's amazing. You know what I would do if I were one of these big studios who had hundreds of millions of dollars to throw around and was
Mhm.
mystified at why nobody was buying and playing our game? It's really simple. They're going for a high roller strategy because everybody wants to be the next live service
Yeah.
$1 billion
wanna be-
money printer.
The fucking what's, oh my god, brain. Fortnite. They want to be the Fortnite.
Yeah, they want to be Fortnite. So your big money investors, your venture capitalists, and so forth. What they're doing is they're encouraging a strategy of high rolling. We're going to spend $200 million making a live service game. We're going to spend 4 years on this game with a massive production team and a content plan out for the next 5 years. And what we're going to do is we're going to market this thing as though it's the next Fortnite. And then, of course, it's not the next Fortnite. And so the entire plan is failing on the fact that they didn't land a moonshot. Everything has to be a moonshot because it's just gambling for these people.
Yeah.
If you
Yep.
wanted a sure thing, like if I had a studio of like 400 people and 200 of them were tied up on a game that I had to make because it's a yearly release, and the rest were like, okay, what are we making next? We have a war chest of $200 million to spend on whatever is our next project. What I would do is I'd divide them all into small teams, and I'd say, work on your dream game. Make me a prototype. Like all of let's just divide up into like 50 different small development teams of like 2 to 4 people, and all of you just make prototypes of something. Make something new. And then whatever prototypes are promising, we're going to start throwing some more, people and resources at it. And then at the end of this, in 2 years, we'll have 10 small games that all sell on Steam for like $15 a piece.
Well,
But
that
but
sounds
what if
sensible.
instead we made an extraction shooter though?
But what
The
if
kids
we're
love-
the
the
next
kids-
Tarkov?
Kids
Yeah.
love extraction shooters, man. Wait, did you guys actually hear about the fucking? I think it's Halo Studios decided they wanted to pivot their next project into a fucking extraction shooter.
I don't remember. Yeah, I
God.
saw a story like that. I don't remember if it was Halo or not, but yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was Halo. Oh fuck,
Don't
that's good.
finish the
But-
fight.
Yeah, and of course, yeah. The problem, a problem there though with Sony's approach as opposed to yours, Doombeard, is that they did the same thing, but they said, but they all got to be live service games.
They
Wait,
don't-
I need
No.
12 new live service projects on my desk
No,
by next
no,
week,
just,
guys.
Just
We're gonna put them all
Yeah,
out
but-
there. We'll see what happens.
look. If you've got hundreds of people in your studio, they all have skills. Some of them are going to be, you know, what you're going to do is you're going to find
theory.
developers who have hidden passions for weird, you know, weird little corners of the art world. Like
Mhm.
they love, you know, Ming era Chinese painted porcelain dolls.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so they're gonna make a game about painting porcelain dolls or something, and it's the kind of thing that would sell on Steam for you know 80 times your development cost because it's a simple little game, and you're only selling it for $5. You know,
Hmm.
that's a win.
A,
What
ga-
would
a
it take?
game with a quirky premise that people might find interesting in a niche way.
Nah.
No, that's fucking stupid. Why don't you get the fuck out of my studio? Go make your own studio. Call it Sandfall or something. I don't know.
Right, right.
Game developers are inherently creative people.
Yep.
They're creative people. They have vision. They got into games for a reason.
Mm.
If you mine those people for their weird, quirky little passions, and say, "Hey, here's some resources. Why don't you make a fucking game about it?"
I mean, there are a lot of really creative game devs, I agree. And then there are people who got into game dev because they wanted to change things.
Or they just wanted a shit ton of money because, you know, the industry became larger than everything else combined.
But that does what your
Sure.
plan kind of shows you the difference between the two, because the people who want to change things won't ever come up with anything truly good and creative.
I don't know, man. I mean, it doesn't even like taste doesn't even have to factor in. You know what it used to be like?
Mhm.
Yeah,
Big
I remember.
music executives back in the day, way back in the day. We're talking like 1950s. What was a big music executive? He was a cigar chewing, whiskey drinking 95 IQ guy who
Yeah.
knew his business well enough that anytime an artist came to him, he would ask one question: do the kids like it? Oh, the kids do like it? Great. We're going to print that into an album and sell 50 billion of them.
Yeah,
Why
pretty
the
much.
fuck
Cha,
not?
cha, cha.
Right? He doesn't know what the music is. He doesn't care what the music is. But then some political operative with an axe to grind gets into his executive position 20 years later. And the question he asks is, okay, but what impact are we having on the culture?
What's the
Dude, Games for
message?
Impact is the dumbest shit ever. Like, man,
Right?
every time we do because we've like gone over the Game Awards like what, twice now, I think, since we started the podcast.
Or he's a venture
Every time we look
capitalist.
at that fucking Games for Impact category,
Right.
dude.
Right. Or he's a venture capitalist and he's not thinking about do the kids like it or not, and he's not thinking about political impact. He's thinking if this album isn't going to go platinum, I'm not interested.
Yep.
So he's not willing to invest a little for a little profit.
Mm.
He will only invest a lot for the chance of a lot of profit.
Well, and that kind of showed in for a while there. Game devs were talking about the fact that unless you went into a game pitch with this ridiculously huge budget, there was a good chance nobody would give you money, because they seem to think that the more money you pour into the game, the more money you're going to get back. And that was actually frustrating a lot of game devs who just wanted to make this game that didn't need this huge budget. It just needed something modest that would get them through, you know?
Yeah.
And like the whole thing with this bit, like Sony in general with their stupid fucking 12 live service game plan, and how like that spaghetti's just been falling straight off the wall as soon as they throw it, right? Concord was a massive fucking failure. What's it called? Helldivers 2, I mean, I think it's doing fine, right? It's doing all right, but like in spite of everything Sony like did to like annihilate that game, right? Like it didn't succeed because Sony actually helped. Like Sony actively fucked that game up several times along the way, but the devs of Helldivers 2 somehow managed to clutch that one out, right?
And then you got now it's getting worse. It's getting
and then you got absolutely. Oh, is it getting worse again? Fuck. Well, I mean,
they're getting us versus them mindset.
No, I got you. And then of course there's Marathon, which is like the latest, fucking thing, right? And it's like that's been doing fine-ish, but it's still bleeding players. I'm looking at the Steam DB right now. It's sitting at like 12,000.
The tragedy of Marathon is
not
that
great.
For probably a fraction of the budget, they could have made a single-player game.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
would have been pretty cool too.
Yeah, it could have just continued the Marathon story. They could have dodged the whole thing. Their sales numbers are not bad. For the number of people who were interested enough to buy the game, it's clear that people are willing to buy the Marathon name. They're still willing to buy from Bungie. I don't know why anybody wants to buy from Bungie anymore.
Yeah, that's a good question.
That's the question.
Fuck, they pull that sale off. But the point is that they clearly had enough cachet with the gaming public that they could have sold something if they were willing to keep their budget modest and keep their scope small enough that they could actually, they could actually execute it.
Yeah.
That's what's happened. We've got this sort of global, across the industry, total scope creep to the point where everything has to be, microtransaction monetizable, and you have to be able to sell, the next 4 years, 16 seasons of cosmetics, and
but it's not working out, and we've seen it not work out over and over and over again. And we know, I believe we've gone over some stories here and there about how like the overall influence of Sony, because of these like many fuck ups, has been leaning away from the Western side and back towards the Eastern side, right? Yeah. Especially like Jim Ryan's out now, like they finally got his dumb ass out of there. And honestly, I think this might be a bit of a Hail Mary prediction here, right? But tomorrow, fucking Neverness to Everness drops, right? And that's like a mostly Sony funded thing as far as I know. And that is a gacha game that's got a bunch of hot anime girls in it, and you can take them on dates. That shit is going to fucking do gangbusters for Sony. And that's going to be a massive like win for the Eastern side of Sony as a company. And I think we're going to see things really, really like they get in gear in terms of like everything going back to, the Eastern side of Sony, like controlling how PlayStation works going forward. Yeah. I think that's what's going to happen. I think we're done with all this stupid ugly live service bullshit, and we're going to start doing some fucking anime games again. That's what we're going to do.
It just baffles me
because that's what the Western fans crave is anime.
It just baffles me that the industry was willing to sink collectively billions of dollars into failure after failure, and we're not, even now, we're entirely unwilling to pivot to a less risky strategy. Like the safe game dev strategies are right there. You know exactly what to do. Reduce your scope, reduce the size of your teams, and make something that could potentially sell.
Like hot anime women.
Yeah,
that always sells.
Why not hot anime women? Whatever does sell, just go back to the ancient wisdom of 20 years ago and see what was selling then, and make something that appeals to the same basic human nature.
Yeah.
But they're commies. They don't care about that stuff.
Right, they're commies. I know. They're all ideologically captured, and they're sinking their own ship at an amazing rate. It's hard to get in their head. I can't understand them.
Totally fine with spending money. Don't really seem too concerned with making money. But like, see, that doesn't really work in the grand scheme of things. In the long run, that's just not gonna work.
Doesn't appear to be working.
Because if you don't make any money, then you run out of money to spend. So
There you go.
well, fuck. What do we do now?
Well,
Give it all to the East, I guess. Give it all to China. There we go.
hey, pay me as a consultant to tell you what the fuck you're doing wrong.
Dude, I talk about this whole like West versus East thing, and it's like I immediately, like, every time the example I go to is Marvel, right? And how Marvel Rivals is so fucking good, and how all the designs are so incredible, and all the skins that they make are awesome, and the fucking game itself is really good, right? And then I think of like Western Marvel and all the shitty shows I've been watching for review. I think about how I had to sit through all of fucking Ironheart, you know, like, and it's like,
You know
oh
what,
Fair,
though?
god,
you
they better hope.
You
They
chose
better
to do that.
they better fucking hope that Doomsday is like the best movie they've ever made ever. Because if it's not, they're so fucked.
There is
There's
still hope
more
for
fucked
that.
than they already are. That it would be nice. Listen, if they manage to actually, like, we throw around return to form a lot these days, but if they manage to actually return to form and make a movie that isn't shit, I would be very happy with that. I would love
Don't
that.
trust it. None of the old guard are going to be making anything really good except practically by accident at this point.
Mhm.
No, but there is still hope for the West, because I mean, remember Clair Obscure?
I love.
I
Claire's
do.
here.
Wasn't that was a French studio? That was
Yep.
a Western studio.
Yeah,
Yeah,
how about that?
it's true.
And
Through
they made
Ubisoft
something-
devs.
And they made something
Former.
fucking transcendently beautiful.
Absolutely.
That was a
Again,
stunningly
how
beautiful
about that
game.
double A and indie scene, right? That's where it's at. That's where
Well,
it's at.
that's where it's going to have to be at. You know, the old guard are going to have to die. Activision, Ubisoft, EA, probably. You know,
Bethesda.
Bethesda.
Naughty Dog, Insomniac. Oh god, that Insomniac Wolverine game is gonna be so fucking. Oh. Mhm.
Yep.
Man,
Yeah, all the old IPs and all the old studios are going to die off. You know what'll be fun though? I hope somebody someday picks up the Deus Ex IP. You know, buys it from the ashes of whatever ruined company, and actually
who
makes
owns
something
Deus
decent of
Ex?
it. Oh, that's a good. Was it? God, it was Ion Storm and Eidos, and they ended up
Eidos,
selling
okay.
to. Was it fucking Vivendi? Or
That sounds
Interplay? Or who the fuck bought them?
Mm, Google that one.
Who owns it? Embracer Group. Oh no,
Oh,
it's
no.
Embracer.
It's never coming back.
Oh,
It's
fucking
dead.
Embracer. See, that's where IPs go to die.
Well, that or
Oh.
EA, right?
No, in EA, there's actually the
No.
smallest of chances. It's there. It's like a
It-
fucking kernel. Embracer is
Embracer's
the graveyard.
yeah, Embracer's literal strategy is to buy IPs and sit on them in the hopes that they can like eventually sell them for more or something like that.
My IP to sit on and do nothing with.
Exactly.
Basically, yeah.
So they just own all of this supposed value and they don't do anything with it.
Mhm.
Yeah, Embracer is just on there. Embracer is a dumb, kicked in the head finance bro VC strategy. That's what it is.
That's
If they're not
suffering and
even
going out
the
of
game-
business too.
Huh?
They're having financial troubles too, so they're on their way out to top it off. They've
Well,
been
then
spun
maybe
off
they're-
into a few different things.
Well, then maybe their stupid treasure hoard of IPs will get sold to somebody who might actually do something with them.
Yeah, no,
Wouldn't that be nice?
the group has been suffering quite a bit in recent years.
Venture capitalists, not even fucking once. God, even among finance people who are stupid fucking people. Finance people are stupid fucking people. Even among
Yeah.
finance people, venture capitalists are goddamn retards.
Yeah, I'm gonna say as far as fair games goes, I think this one's getting smothered. I think NTE is gonna make them that real fucking money. They're gonna get a taste of that fucking gotcha money, and they're gonna look over at Fair Games and just lower the pillow onto its face
Yes.
until it stops moving.
That's
I
what
was
you
gonna
hope,
say this
but I wouldn't
earlier.
hold your breath.
If you read what they're saying is, we couldn't make the game fun.
Yeah, literally.
The one
What
thing
more
that a
do you
game is
need?
supposed to do, we couldn't make the game do. We
Fucking
suck
hell.
at fun. We can't fun it.
That's unfortunate. That's a real tragedy. But you know what? I think we had ourselves a good bit of fun here tonight on this podcast. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
I enjoyed
yeah.
myself.
Yeah.
That's
This
nice.
was
All right. But hey,
Four-
all fun must
4
come to an
hours
end,
just melted away. That's crazy.
right? Yeah, but I'm glad
good
you had a
time.
good time, Doombeard. But
Oh,
yes,
this
that
was
is.
great.
But that is going to have to be where we start getting ready to wrap things up. Because again, it's been 4 hours, and you boys got work in the morning on top of other things. I'm sure you guys all want to, eventually wrap this up too. So why don't we go ahead and figure out what our title is going to be, and then
hold on.
we'll.
Oh, yeah. Where's
Well, look at that game
Okay.
trailer that
Yeah, let's get
Marksman
a-
told me
There it
about.
is.
We have many options.
All right.
Too many this time, I would say. So many.
Let's take a look.
Oh, and of course the questions. Once
Yeah.
we figure out what titles we're going with. Video games Antifa and You is pretty strong in my opinion. But where's that other one? Tomb of the Unknown Nintendo Fan. That one's got to be in there. That
Okay.
one's so. Also,
yeah,
Weekend at Joel's. Weekend at Joel's is really good.
Remember the unknown. Weekend of Joel's.
Weekend at Joel's.
Weekend at Joel's.
Nintendo V 100 Dead Children.
Outbotting the Clanker.
I gotta say that that From Reddit with Love was a really good one.
Yeah.
You like that one? Okay.
Put that one in.
Okay, so we got 3.
One
What's
more.
the fourth one gonna be?
Abiding the Clinker from Reddit with Love. Video games, Antifa and Joel's. Weekend at Joel's.
We
Wait, do we
already
get
got
Tomb
that
of the
one.
Unknown?
Wait,
we
wait.
get-
No,
we got
no.
Tomb of the Unknown Nintendo Fan, right?
Team of the Unknown Nintendo Fan, Weekend at Joel's, and From Reddit with Love.
Oh, okay.
God, there was another one just now, wasn't there?
Was there?
Well, there's getting the podcast subpoenaed.
Yes, getting the podcast subpoenaed.
Yeah, you guys want to do that one?
Yeah,
All
sounds
right.
All right.
All right. There we go.
And start the poll.
Did we read Mark's super chat?
Yeah, that's the
The
visual
Rupture one,
we'll
right?
go out on.
Right?
All rupture.
Yeah, we read it.
Should
Unless there was another one that we missed. I'm not seeing it if we did.
Okay. I've got 2 questions here for us.
Okay.
First from Dicilotio Unita Tribus. 2-part question today. What would you choose? 1, gold, silver, or bronze color, and 2, black, white, 2, black, white, red, or gray color for no particular reason.
Silver and black. Strong combo.
I would go
Bronze.
silver
What
and
were
red.
the what was the second set of
Yeah.
colors?
White, black, red, or gray.
Bronze and black.
That's nice.
Okay.
I'm gonna go bronze and red.
You see, I'd go
Bronze or red's
silver and red.
Okay. So we got blacks and reds over here.
Yep. Yeah, we
Wonder
do.
what that does
welcome,
about us.
welcome to the blacks, Doombeard. I just want to,
Oh,
an honorary
wait. Does that
pass.
mean I can say it?
Yes.
Well, speaking of it, the second question we have here is: why is Jazz allowed to hog the N-word sphere? Does no one else want its power? That's from Marksman.
Listen, we all know, or you don't know this yet, Doombeard, but I am a full advocate of the N-word being unlocked for all participants of the Earth. Everyone should get to say it. In my opinion, I think everyone should say the N-word as much as they want. That's what I think.
I am such a pussy about the N-word. I feel bad about saying it because
I think it's hilarious.
there's
I think
too
the
many
N-word is really
people
funny.
who just genuinely like have emotional charge connected with that word. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I think that's stupid.
It is stupid.
I will say, being married to a black man really changes your perception of that word.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for them it's like a sex thing. So
You yeah.
To be fair, when you're living with someone who will toss it out just because he saw something on TV.
A sex thing.
I mean, it is, but that's beside the
I'm
point.
sorry, Rana. I'm just, for some reason, what came to mind was you just like in a low, sexy voice saying to him, "Oh, Negro." And for some reason, that's just what came to mind. I'm sorry.
I mean, don't apologize because we can basically guarantee it's happened. So,
oh yeah, there you go.
Coquettish voice, she bites her lower lip, and then she drops the hard R.
I'm sorry. It's just what I thought of. But you know what?
I may have occasionally asked them, do you want the whip and chains? And,
Amazing.
You get a, like a cotton.
Literal whip cracker. All right.
Yeah. Well.
All right.
100%
You know
cotton
what?
cheese.
I respect it.
I also respect it.
Humans have free will, and you sure have used it.
And it's not like I hurt anybody else when I use it, so.
Oh, man.
Before we call the vote here, let me see. Hull rupture. Quick look at this.
Oh, hull rupture. Yeah.
I've
Yes,
looked
I
at
saw
it
that
in areas.
super chat. I wanted to.
Hull rupture game. What was this?
Yeah.
So was
like a
that?
trailer?
Is
Oh,
that
here we
the
go.
Same guy.
Share this tab. All right, here we go. I got the trailer up on screen here. Just turn the volume down a bit.
This is Bob. He lives on my spaceship. And here, Bob generates power for my spaceship from an energy larva.
Oh.
And this is me. My name is Despot. I'm AI. Do you like AI? I've been told everyone loves AI. Bob and other puny humans generate energy to power the engines and all the other cool modules on my spaceship. Barracks, factories, giant mega-humans, and more.
Oh.
I want to build a huge, no, I said huge, powerful ship so I can take my revenge on the space invaders who destroyed my Earth. Why did they destroy Earth? Are these stupid aliens afraid of AI? Why would they be? I'm kind and fair most of the time. Sadly, there isn't much kindness among the stars. But still, I love to navigate the cosmos. It's calming.
This looks like it's very much up your alley there.
Wisps, batteries, slimes.
Yeah, it looks kind of like FDL meets tower defense.
Not a fuel. I always have Bob.
Oh. Jeez. All right.
It's
Yeah,
okay. He
I
can
get it.
just decant more fuel. I mean, humans.
I dig that.
Okay.
That's
Good shit.
going on
I'm
my
down.
Watch list.
Also, what's this over here? Above Land Rhapsody. This looks interesting. Yeah.
Oh, there's a playtest.
A goddess in chains. A horde of evil monsters.
This kind of look like fucking what was that game? Not Blood Rain, the like little spin-off. Soul Reaver. Kind of looks like the Soul Reaver guy. This guy right here. Yeah. Just me. Well, you guys see it too.
I have to take your word on that
I
one.
kind of see it. Oh wait, that guy. Okay, yeah, that
Yeah, this
guy.
guy right here.
looks
Yeah, it's kind of Soul Reaver-y.
I see it.
Yeah.
He's got like the team of Soul Reaver.
3 brave heroes. And a giant coon.
A giant what?
Heroes.
What?
Coon.
Did he say coon?
Is that
And a giant coon.
That's what I thought I heard.
Heroes are bows.
Jazz, you got
I'm not gonna say what I thought I heard.
With swords.
I'm pretty sure I heard coon.
With a chair.
What?
Yes, a chair.
This looks very
Armed with all
Chinese.
kinds of classic weapons. And all kinds of ridiculous ones.
Who are the devs?
Cute pets.
I don't know.
Fierce pets. pants that can
Okay,
really
no, that's-
This is an MMO or something. This feels like it might be like an MMO or something.
Oh yeah, that's.
And release the giant
Oh,
gun into
you
the
know what I'm
sky.
looking forward to?
What?
If it's good, I'm gonna base
And
all
there-
into it and get lost. Okay, yeah, that's Chinese. That
Yeah,
ass shot was very Chinese.
yeah. This game is just it's got massive Chinese
The
vibes
ass shot
to
of
it,
the
this whole thing.
Really ties together the whole trailer.
But you know, it's so fucking
does,
stupid
yeah.
looking. I kind of do want to play it though.
So,
Like at least once, right? At least I just want to see what it's about like one time. Gotta know.
Yeah.
What?
I'll say it after the trailer.
Okay. The chair, like
The fucking chair.
chair into basketball combos. bro.
Above land rap. Okay,
They're
that's also a
certainly making
Chinese
a
name.
game.
That is a Chingrish name right there.
On which now on, hang on, let me look at the Steam. They'll give us the name of the devs. Let's see. It's called Above Land. Above Land. There it is. Okay. And the dev Flying Amateurs is both the developer and publisher.
Nice.
Flying Amateurs games. Flying Amateurs. There's the website about us. Independent creative studio founded in 2021. Team based in China.
Ah, there it is.
Bingo.
There it is. Ah. Call him like you see him, chat.
There it is.
Okay.
That ass shot is really what clinched it.
Amazing choice of words there. Yeah.
Clinched. Clinched. Not clenched. Although
Eh,
that might
close,
also
close,
happen.
close
Oh,
enough.
I mean, you don't know. She could have been doing both.
So,
Like, no.
It's just
right,
a tense
all
situation.
All right, Rada,
You-
who won the vote? Who you got?
Our winner is.
You got a tie.
Do we have a tie?
Fuck. Do we?
okay, I clicked
Yeah.
on getting the podcast subpoenaed, so maybe don't count my vote.
Well, if that's the case, then
Well,
I can't
fuck.
see what the. I can't see
Okay,
what the
here we
results
go.
are with the vote.
That getting the podcast subpoenaed is now at 57.
if
Nope.
we don't count your vote, it's
Who?
tied. Oh,
Keeps changing their
oh,
vote.
we're back.
Lock it in, brothers. Lock
I
it
don't
in.
think can you change your vote?
I think you can. Now,
I
so
haven't changed mine.
I'm making a new rule.
All right, well, hold on.
And
If we're
since
not
it's a
counting
tie.
one, it's
What?
yeah.
I was going to say,
if we're
since it's
not
a tie,
counting
the
his
guest
vote,
gets
then
to
it's-
untie it.
Oh,
Oh,
I'd be
man.
fine with that.
I'm
Two of
okay
the
with
Unknown Nintendo fan is actually really damn good.
Oh.
It's so strong.
It really is. Does that fit into the title?
Yeah, it'll fit into the.
Oh, the whole thing.
If
Yeah.
you put it on for the YouTube title, yeah.
Getting
It
the
usually won't fit
podcast-
into the vote. It won't fit into like the options when we try to put in the options for the vote for the title. But when we
It'll
put
fit
it
in the-
actually
fit in the
on the
options.
video, it'll fit.
Here's the thing about getting the podcast subpoenaed. That is a joke that's evergreen. You can use it later, like episodes
True.
down the line. Two of the
yeah,
Unknown
I
Nintendo
mean-
fan, that one is
Just
highly
here, just
topical.
today
Mhm.
with the
That is
Mario
today.
coffin. Yeah.
yeah.
I
Uh,
mean, we've had others like that, like spawn camping the children. That's just, I don't think want that. But it's evergreen, you know. It's
It
just, it
comes
just
up
keeps
every
coming
so
out.
often.
I am
That is so
changing my
awesome.
vote to Tomb of the Unknown.
Okay, so we'll
okay.
go with Tomb of the Unknown Nintendo fan.
Roll that one. Yeah.
Because
solid.
that one's fucking
I'm proud of that. Like you're proud of the other thing earlier, Rada. I'm proud of Tomb of the Unknown Nintendo fan.
Yeah.
That was a strong moment for me.
We get into Joel's though. And
also
from-
pretty
who
strong.
came up with From Reddit with Love?
Also me.
Yeah,
That was also you.
Jazz
Okay.
this time.
All right, podcast is titled.
Don't worry about it. I am black and therefore funny. That's just how it goes.
Looks aren't everything, however.
And there you
Whoa,
go.
you
You,
are
you,
so
laughed. Proving my
fucking
point.
based.
Good job.
All right. All right. I want to hang out with all you guys. All
Absolutely,
of you guys,
man.
follow me on
I got
Twitter.
I got your Twitter. So you're gonna come do karaoke with me next week.
Friend me up on
And then we're gonna play Metal Slug after that.
friend me up on Discord. Whatever.
Absolutely.
Just we
What's
gotta
I
your-
should have
what's your-
added you to
your-
the Discord. I need to do
Yeah,
that. I'll
add-
send
add
you a
him to the
Discord
chat.
invite.
Please do, so I can friend them from there.
rock on. All right. And yeah, I'm Captain. I'm Meister Keen on Discord. Actually, I'll DM you my Discord handle.
Well, I'm sending you the thingy. There you go.
Oh, there it is.
So there's the Discord. That's the podcast Discord. So then you can disperse as needed from there.
Baller. I'm in. I'm there. Rock the fuck on.
So I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad I invited you.
Oh, this is great. You guys are awesome.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever done a 4-hour plus podcast before. I'm not sure how I had the energy for it.
You know, when you're having fun, it's easy to do. I've been on 4-hour plus podcasts that, you know, you come out of it and you feel like you're fucking dead because it was just so goddamn depressing and energy draining. But not normally here.
Nice.
No, we try to have a good time. You know, play loose with, like, we have a plan for what we're doing with the episode. Play loose with it, you know, just kind of feel it out and, like I said, enjoy ourselves. So
Fun is the most important part.
Oh yeah. Oy. But all fun must come to an end, guys, and that's going to be it for us tonight. But before we head out, let's go ahead and make sure you know about all of our lovely podcast hosts today. Starting with our guest, would you like to tell the people about anything you got going on that they should know about?
Biggest thing is just the Theft of Fire audiobook. Go to Devin Erickson, that's with an S-E-N, Erickson.com. DevinErickson.com, pick up the audiobook there. It's a great time. Book 2 is going to be coming out soon. I cannot fucking wait.
I am so excited for that.
Book 2. And it's going to be 4 books, and I get to do all of them. It's amazing.
all right.
There is the website in the chat for people who want to go buy that audiobook.
Hit me up on Twitter. I'm at C Doombeard on Twitter. Captain Doombeard. I don't think there's a lot of Captain Doombeards. Hell, friend me on Steam. I don't care.
Oops. It's a D, not a C. I typed that in wrong.
Captain Doombeard.
Yeah, that's what it was for a second.
Oh.
Clearly.
I mean, that's a hell of a shot, I guess. I'm kind of going to be impressed.
Well, I have a new porn synonym.
Oh my!
I have a new synonym for porn.
Yeah, there you go.
Captain Doombeard.
Well, it depends on what kind of porn you get into. You know, you're the one.
I'm gonna have to get the artist to redo my PSP, turn the beard white.
He's just to not gray streaks.
Wow.
No,
okay.
no.
Oh, that's how I'm gonna introduce you on the karaoke stream. I'm crying.
Save the best joke for last, folks. Best for last.
Oh shit, that was great, Rada. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Oh god
Well
damn
done.
it. Okay,
Well
okay. Ooh, okay. So, shit. Okay, yeah. So that's you, Rada. You want to tell people about what's going on coming up?
Thursday, I will be playing Neo 3. Friday, my husband and I will be continuing A Way Out on our joint game night. I did say that was Friday, right? Thursday, I'm Neo 3. Friday's A Way Out. Saturday should be Baldur's Gate 3, unless other people have other plans. And then on Sunday, we will be doing some more D&D. Our D&D group has started back up, and we're going to do the second session starting back again Sunday.
Nice.
All right.
That's it. That's all I got.
Very cool. All right. As for yours truly, chat, like I said, I'm fucking myself over with overtime. Well, I mean, I guess I'm not, because technically it's gonna, get me in a better financial position. So it's the opposite of fucking myself over. But I'm fucking over my streaming career in that regard. But I will be streaming some stuff. Like I said,
Use the word career mostly.
yeah, exactly. Chat, pay me more. and then I can actually call it a career. Anyway, tomorrow, as I mentioned earlier, offhandedly a bit, what's it called? Neverness to Everness is dropping. The new Sony Gacha game is coming out, and we're gonna see how many hot anime girls that we can date in one evening. I'm gonna jump in and check it out tomorrow evening after work. I don't know, probably around like 5 or 6 PT. So come and hang out for that. Again, I'll be working overtime again on Thursday, but in the evening we're gonna do our weekly Marvel Rivals session. So if you want to come hang out with us, we'll be playing some Marvel Rivals. We'd love to have you there for that as well, me and the homies. And that's about it for this week's streaming. Unfortunately, we obviously lose some time to the overtime, which means lose some streams, but it is what it is. Hopefully next week I can get back to just, doing all kinds of streaming shit on my 4 days off. But yeah, of course, also next week, podcast will return on Tuesday. So keep that in mind. We'll be here same time, same night. You can come and check us out. We'll be talking about all that pop culture shit going on, however much that could actually be in 1 week's time. You couldn't do
Jesus
that,
Christ.
honestly. That's my ongoing bit, Doombeard. I say it every time, and usually every time I say it, a game studio closes. So
Yeah,
Oh,
pretty
there we
much.
go.
Actually, now that you say it like that,
He's costing people
What could
jobs every
happen in
time
a
he
week?
says it. Fired by the black man. Anyway, good night, everybody.
We'll
Bye-bye,
see you
folks.
all next time. Later.
Bye.
bye bye.